My stream is live. Where's yours?
Pretty nice.
Time, space, reality. It's more than a linear path. It's a prism of endless possibility where a single choice can branch out into infinite realities, creating alternate worlds from the ones you know. I am the narrator. I am your guide through these vast new realities. Follow me and ponder the question, why? It's been 1 month since the Shadow Guard vanished into the smoke and static of Hell's Kitchen. 1 month since the cauldron cracked, since the beast was silenced, since the city dared to hope again. But people tell stories now of a house cat who eats villains, a spaghetti man with fists of fury, a dragon who spews fire, a soldier who smokes blunts between cracking kneecaps, and a ghost in the wires. And then nothing. No word. Few sightings. Silence of the heroes who gave it all. But New York doesn't stay quiet for long. And tonight, there's something strange in the air. Welcome back, everybody, one and all, to yet another installment of Marvel Multiverse, the premier Marvel Multiverse TTRPG stream. I promise you, you will not find another one that's better than the one that you're at right now, surrounded by an even greater cast. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. So, we're excited. It's been literally a month since we were last in these chairs with these heroes, with these amazing streamers who are a part of the round table here. We started a little earlier than the Wild Woods anticipated, and so we're gonna try to kill a little bit of time talking a little bit about how everyone's month has been since we last grouped up together, how everyone's doing. I'm going to have everybody introduce themselves, not necessarily their characters just yet. We're going to hold off on character introductions and just kind of go around and waste a little bit of time until we've got the Wild Woods at the full ready. So thank you guys so much for being here. Audience, if you're watching live and you have questions about this, please let me know what kind of questions you have. I'd love to ask the team around me what they think about certain parts of the game, and we're going to kind of open it up to the floor for a little bit here until we're at full force with our team. But we're going to start with Commodore Zed. Commodore Zed, tell us about yourself. Tell us what you do. Tell us about what kind of games you like to play, your history with TTRPGs, to reintroduce yourself to the crew out here.
Wow, put me on the spot. All right, fantastic.
I'm sorry.
Hello, Commodore Zed. You just call me Zed. I play a lot of tabletop RPGs. I've been doing it since I was 13, 14, 15. I just learned about it on the internet, bought some books, started playing, became an adult, played the entire time I was in the Army, and then just didn't stop. And, really been playing ever since. Running games, mostly the Forever ST. But I have had opportunities to play. My favorite games to play are World of Darkness games, Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, and Werewolf the Forsaken, Vampire the Requiem. Those are just different versions of the game.
Here we go.
Sorry, but they're just my favorite games I like to play. Whoa, what's up, Bad Dad Gaming?
Thank you for that follow.
Eat that, Dad, hon.
So I play a lot of games, and I run a lot of
Vampire the Cheese.
Vampire the Cheese.
Exactly. I play and run a lot of games now.
Thank you for that follow. Let me make sure I get a lot of this. I'm getting sounds that shouldn't be on there just yet. So
no, that's okay.
Man,
I'm taking a beat for it. That's fine. And I run a lot of games. I run games on Twitch, and we're working together to build a little bit of a community together of streamers who do this stuff, because it's hard work. It's hard being an island by yourself. Just having support of your friends is a big deal.
It truly is.
It really is. So that's just what we're looking for. Just some kind of support network for storytellers, because you got to bounce your ideas off somewhere.
Absolutely.
All right, that's enough about me.
That's not enough about you. Let's what was your first game at 13, 14, 15?
Ooh, first game. It was probably a chat room on AOL, probably called the Red Dragon Inn, and I had no idea what was going on. I just figured out quickly that people were pretending to be someone else. Phenomenal. And then through that, I found my way into a Vampire the Masquerade chat room, and I really had no idea what anyone was talking about. It was all jargon. Didn't get. Oh yeah, showing my real age there, Bad Dad Gaming. You're absolutely right.
Oh my goodness.
So But by the time I started learning about the World of Darkness, I started having some pocket change. So I stopped playing Magic the Gathering. I used that money to buy the book that I saw in the Magic store, Vampire of the Dark Ages.
He's
It's
not
on my
even the
shelf right over
oldest
there.
here.
And then from there, I just went back and I started buying older books and all the books I could find. And Keywork Xavier, who's not playing with us tonight, but Keywork, Haggard, my brother, they were like my first guinea pigs. The first game I officially ran was a Vampire the Masquerade Sabacc game, and I just remember they had fire. The only thing I really remember is they had flamethrowers on their backs,
Man,
and they exploded.
that is phenomenal.
But I've been running games ever since, nonstop. Even in the middle of a war, I was running games.
Thank you, Tyson.
That is impressive. Absolutely. Thank you, Tyson, for being here. Thank you, Bad Dad Gaming, and of course the other follows that I had thrown into there from Psycho Ninjas. My apologies, not Psychon and Ninjas. Psycho Ninjas.
There you go. Get jazzy with it, honey.
Absolutely. And Tyson Cougar,
He's a
of course.
natural and works hard.
He is. Zed absolutely is a natural and works extremely hard at developing his craft. That is such a cool little history with TTRPG. Not little. That's a big history. That is a long-lived tale of history, right? Yeah, dude.
It's a lifetime hobby.
But to consolidate it into that little amount of time, that's crazy. That's so awesome. I also have I Am Tenderly here in the chat as well. Longtime friend, amazing person just in general, and you guys really should be following her. You should be following Zed, everybody at this table too. But that being said, Tindy, talk about yourself, talk about your stream. What do you do? What do you like to do? And then give us a little bit of history with TTRPGs for yourself too.
Okay, well, first off, I would like to say that I find it absolutely adorable, Zed, that you were 13, 14, 15 playing these games on the internet. Because when I was 13, 14, 15, I was doing pen and paper. So...
We just didn't have it.
We didn't have pen and paper. It was gone. There was no paper, no pen.
They were all gone. And also, thank you to my friends for coming out and supporting my other friends. I spend a lot of time with these people. Nerd specifically is a very dear friend to me. I love the heck out of him, and he deserves your support more than I do.
I disagree, but continue. Please continue singing my praises, but I disagree.
Yeah, so my first experience with tabletop gaming, like most people, was D&D. I was very bad at paying attention. People who know me now totally wouldn't be surprised by that.
What? You not pay attention?
But I like reading the books and everything, and I did enjoy the concept of it. But I was a teenager playing with other teenagers and mostly guys, and they were really all just kind of poopy heads, as teenage guys probably are. Yeah, so I'm Tenderly. I have my own channel where I stream a bunch of whatever. Mostly everybody just says I'm a vibe channel because, yeah, sure, I play video games, but that's probably not why you come to hang out with me. Because I wouldn't ever say I'm very good at them. But I listen to a lot of music, and I try to talk to everybody and make sure everybody's doing well. And that's really just my whole thing, is making sure that everybody has a nice, comfy place that they can go and feel belonged at. And which is probably why some people followed me over here. So it's good to see you guys. And I apologize in advance. Those who were on my channel earlier today know that this morning I injured both of my eyes today. And I'm having a real hard time getting my eyes to focus on anything, so everything's a bit blurry. So I hereby am calling out to all of you guys that if I make a mistake, you just let me have it. If I say that I did 32 damage, well, I guess I did 32 damage because I can't see the numbers.
Blame it on the blindness.
We are. We're gonna blame it on the blindness tonight. Um, and nerd, you look your best right now. You're just like a little smudge across my screen, and you look fabulous.
Ow. Ow. I
Wow.
feel offended. Should I be offended? I don't know if I should be offended. Holy crap. No, so for those who are on the other side of the stream, I'm streaming at to the rest of my crew privately at 720p 15 frames a second. So we're saving some resources for the actual people who are out here over on Twitch, and now I'm being told I look best as a blur. Oh man.
I mean, maybe it's good that I can't focus. I can't tell the difference.
That's fair. What's your favorite TTRPG game then? Speaking of not focusing, let's unfocus on this conversation and go to a different one.
Okay, so dead seriously, I have a real soft spot in my heart now for Werewolf, and then I have separately fallen in love with Mr. Biscuits. Nothing against Marvel. It's not about Marvel. It's Mr. Biscuits. I absolutely just love this little guy. But Werewolf, I'm just like, Dad, I wish we could, go back. And it's been a week or something, and I'm like,
Well, Tandy, I'll have you
Werewolf.
know, a new book just came out for werewolves. So you know that inspiration bug. Once I read that, it's gonna come washing over and we'll have werewolf in no time.
Absolutely.
I hope so. I really miss it. Not long ago, was talking with Nerd about how we all fell really deep into doing all of these TTRPGs and plus running our own channels and doing all this stuff. And it kind of there for a minute felt like just full tilt.
Mm-hmm.
But now everything's really let up. We hadn't been doing this. Werewolf ended, and it's just okay, now I'm actually a little bored. Can
There was too much all at once, and then nothing for all at once.
Yeah, it was can we have our stuff back, please?
Absolutely. I'm 100% with you. I also have a soft spot for Werewolf too, as it was my first TTRPG. I'll get to that eventually though. But no, just to let everybody know as well, Tindy's been talking about this for a little while. And I'm putting out a casting call here live right now because she's here. If you are interested in doing a Care Bears adult-oriented TTRPG and you just want to play, and you haven't had the chance to play in a tabletop role-playing game ever, or maybe in a while, this is your opportunity. There are plenty of spaces at that table available for you to come and fill up and become a Care Bear who's maybe more of a care cousin of sorts, who might not be a bear and might not care all that much. You might be apathetic cat. It'll be fine. But please consider going and joining her. You can do so by joining the Rad Dice Discord as well. Just let us know in there, ! Rad ICE, Rad Dice. And that'll give you a link to get into the community that we're all a part of as well. So the I Don't Care Bear, yes, Saki, yes. And that being said, we've got, speaking of Saki, Sakra, don't forget the underscore at the table here as well. Sakra, tell us a little bit about yourself, your experience with TTRPGs, maybe your favorite TTRPG that you've ever had the chance to do, and we'd love to hear from you. To let others know as well, Sakra uses a text-to-speech program, so we allow for a little bit more time for her to be able to respond, because it's difficult to be able to type that fast. I can't type that fast. No, I also can't. Saki, I think your vocal bot has decided to poop out or something. I don't know what's happening. Yep, in Discord and also on stream, because I don't have her stuff popping into here. Mouth not moving, no closed captions, no nothing.
Hi, I'm Saki. I am a crazy pink lizard lady who streams retro and some newer games. I have a deep TTRPG history, starting when I was 8 years old, and first edition of D&D in the 80s, played a cleric.
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. I didn't do any D&D. Oh, here we got more. Maybe.
Superhero themed, averaged about 7 games a week. Saturdays was back to back games, with no break.
That is crazy. Saturday's back-to-back games. Saki Cleric is a force to be feared. I guarantee Saki Cleric is a force to be feared. To catch up on some of the text that did not get caught, she said her peak was during COVID. She was in 11 online games consisting mostly of D&D 5e, but also a Starfinder, Pathfinder, and at the time Hero, also known as Champions, which is also superhero themed, averaged about 7 games a week. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Busy Pink Dragon Lady. Absolute busy Pink Dragon Lady.
It was, but awesome.
Which one is your favorite? Which one, out of all the games that you've ever done, which one is your favorite?
That's easy. D&D 3.5.
I got you. And please make sure that you go and give Saki an amazing follow. Great retro
Just
gamer.
a golden spot for me.
Make sure that you give Saki that follow, though. She does a lot of retro PC stuff, an occasional console game here and there, but just an all-around amazing, positive person, cheerleader in the community, super supporter. Give her the support back that she gives here. It does look like we've got a Wildwood sitting at the table. Wildwood, catch me up on who you are, what you do. I know who you are and what you do, but tell the people.
I'm Alex, and you all know me as Wildwood. Or here, I am Kung Fu Spaghetti. But my character was a bit of a scientist, but he got mixed up in some crazy science with his quantum meat, and now I'm Spaghetti. Been spaghettified. And I found my way tangled into this new crew of peeps. And my first TTRPG, I think, was Werewolf. It was either Werewolf or Vampire, but it was like the same thing as that. 13, maybe 14, first year of high school. Met some tabletop players. I didn't play on AOL or nothing. We just had paper. My family had paper, so we did that route, pen and paper.
You kids are so cute.
And that was my introduction. And I did play after that. I played a little bit of something called Deadlands that was pretty cool. And
A lot of
Werewolves. Werewolves is probably my favorite, but Deadlands was that one stuck with me. All the others I played.
Freaking awesome. Wildwood, amazing streamer, just does a whole lot of different stuff. Lately, you catch him doing co-op stuff for the most part, and the occasional solo stream. But just all around good guy, phenomenal person. Honestly, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't know any of the other people here at this table legitimately and realistically. So, just an amazing good catalyst for making great friends. So,
Well, as the only person here who has actually physically
stop it! You stop
the
it!
man.
It's true.
You stop it! Speaking of people who physically touch the man, we've got Nerd at Art in the background back there, playing.
That's a weird segue.
It is.
It's getting a little weird. Segue.
There we are.
There we go. I was gonna say, I think the stream didn't get to hear that though, so that's okay. It's just between us. Exactly.
Oh man! Tell the people
I
about
have
yourself.
also physically touched Nerd at Art.
That's
It's
also
true.
It's also fair.
It's true.
Oh man, Nerd at Art, tell us about yourself, what you do, the kind of person you are, your first TTRPG, your favorite TTRPG.
All right. So I am Nerd at Art. I am the other half of Team Wildwood, so you'll catch me over on that stream. I play a vampire on Monday nights with Zed, and I get to play Voltgeist on Wednesday nights with Nerdwire. And it's pretty much the best thing ever. So I really don't have much tabletop experience. I have created lots of characters, but never really been able to start a campaign until it was probably just a little pre-COVID when I got to play Dungeons and Dragons for the first time with a group of my lady friends, and it was a lot of fun. But until Vampire really was Zeb was the first thing that I have had to play since then. So between my experience with Dungeons and Dragons and Vampire, I would say that I like Vampire. That's probably just because I have more experience with it, but it's a really fun game. And I'm definitely getting the feel for Marvel more and more. Really enjoying it. And I'm really enjoying playing Voltgeist. She is kind of the man in chair character for the team. And she recently got some upgrades that allow her to kind of go with the team. So that's going to be pretty exciting. And I see that Childwood just ran into Kung Fu Spaghetti's room, so I'm going to go take care of that. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Nerded Art, the other half of Team Wildwood. If you want to catch her live ever, she's over there on his channel more often than not. So phenomenal player, phenomenal person as well. Please go give them a follow. They deserve your support as much as anyone here. So my name's Nerdwire Plays. I'm fairly new to TTRPGs just in general. My first TTRPG was a werewolf session with Commodore Zed that started back in November, and then it gave me the TTRPG bug to try to figure out how can I run a game, what can it look like, what kind of game would I want to run, and then I dove into Marvel Multiverse. And I got to tell you, I do have a really big soft spot for werewolf as well. With it being my first, and then really kind of having the opportunity to really come into my own as a player, that taught me a lot. And then getting to run Marvel Multiverse is just kind of a dream because I love Marvel in general, and the fact that I've found, between 6 and 7 other people who like Marvel well enough to be able to come and play a game with me on a weekly basis on Wednesday nights is a dream come true too. So, but I usually play a lot of Nintendo and retro here on my channel, typically. But on Wednesday nights you'll catch us here at least for the foreseeable future until we wrap up an arc, and then we'll take another little bit of break while I plan the next arc. So it'll be really good. Make sure that you are hanging around, sticking around. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. And I feel like we burned enough time very adequately to get the Wildwoods officially fully here at 8:30. Man, we did good.
Yeah, we did
good. But we are going to pick up tonight, kind of recapping a little bit of the last month while the heroes have been away. We have Zed as the Crippler. We have Tindy as Mr. Biscuits. We have Sakura as Dragoness. We have Wildwood as Kung Fu Spaghetti. We have Nerd at Art as Voltgeist.
Who's the Crippler?
Who is the Crippler? We're gonna find out. We're gonna let the Crippler decide whether or not he comes out as a new ID or not. But for those who are wondering, we do have a very conspicuous absence, and it is Magnus, our Asgardian, who was a member of the team during the last arc. Unfortunately, during the time that we were away, there was an event that happened back in Asgard that his father Thor requested his presence back for, and he did have to leave Midgard and no longer be pursuing the path of becoming worthy here on Earth. He had to go and assist with that. So he will be missing. There's some characters who definitely know that he's MIA. There's some characters who maybe, because they're a cat, maybe it didn't blip on them that they were MIA. It's totally okay. But we're gonna pick up with that knowledge. And we're going to open with Commodore Zed playing Crippler. And what I want you to do is I want you to tell us what your character's been doing for the past month, and then what he's doing right now at this very moment. Make it fun, make it whatever you want it to be, but what is he doing right now at this very moment after you get through what he's been doing the past month?
All right. Well, Buddy's been testing the limits of his body and pushing past them. Every morning starts before dawn with rooftop sprints and weight vest climbs. He's been training with former Shield contacts, underground fight clubs, and sparring with enhanced operatives when they find them. He's kind of enjoying this newfound. He didn't think he would at first, but having the military contacts he has and flexing those muscles again to use them, as it's kind of felt good. But he's really testing himself. But Buddy's changed in the rank up. Buddy, as is his real name, now goes by codename Recluse, as in Brown Recluse. He's really leading into his spider side. I hate to use that term. His spider motif. His spider motif. So he hasn't changed costume, just his name, the Recluse. He's increased his strength is ridiculous at this point. He's stronger than Venom. It's a little much, but we like it. We're leading into it. We're gonna, and he's testing himself to so many limits that he's had to strengthen his mind as well because he doesn't want to start breaking people that he doesn't want to break. He's got to be careful. He can't just be a sledgehammer. He needs to be a ball peen hammer. So he's got to be very careful. So we'll see how it goes. How's that sound for you?
That sounds amazing. Tonight, in New York, where do you imagine Recluse to be right now at this very moment?
Watching, waiting, listening, because he now has heightened senses, so he can now. He's almost Daredevil-like in some ways, where he can just listen to the city. He can watch the city. It's not just one for him; it's kind of everything. So he's expanding himself. He's just letting himself soak in the atmosphere, waiting to find the trouble. And now that he can jump as far as he can jump, he's leaping from building to building across the streets, just launching himself. He's become a spider, just a recluse spider, no webs, landing and just destroying things. And that's what he's doing right now. He's on the prowl. He's looking for his next meal.
Interesting. Out there doing the Recluse's work.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Biscuits, it's been a month.
93, Pitterate.
It's been a month. Where have you been? What have you been doing? And where are you right now at this very moment?
So for anybody who doesn't remember or who wasn't here, Mr. Biscuits is a bit of a pirate. And you would be too if you were adorable and had a pocket dimension inside your mouth where you could just swallow something and then, nobody suspects you of anything. And so Mr. Biscuits has a tendency to just take stuff because she can. And then she has a bit of a misnomer name. So if anybody does talk about her, they're talking about some dude named Mr. Biscuits. And they figure it's just like some kind of, hitman or something. I don't know. She don't care, she kind of likes it. And she ended up in this group and doing these things, and all she was really good at was swallowing stuff because that's all she'd ever really done before. So, aside from maybe or maybe not, you cannot prove anything. Maybe she's been doing some more B&Es, but on the side, she's really been stretching and flexing those little tentacles that shoot out of her mouth. She wanted to be able to really use them as extensions of her own limbs to be able to grab things, to lift things, hold them down. And she's been working on that. She will not comment on anything else. Also, she lives with a really high-ranking bad guy. Mr. Biscuits herself likes living in a world of gray. She's not a bad guy, she's not classified as a villain because, villains murder people. and good guys don't, and she doesn't murder. But she does live in a very gray area. So she's been going home sometimes to her bad guy, and maybe keeping her ear perked up for what's going on in the underground of society. And um, tonight she's probably just prowling the neighborhood, like much like what she was the first night when she met everybody. It's kind of what she does. She likes sitting in the shadows of dark neighborhoods that you probably shouldn't be in. They're her favorite.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh man, out there roaming the streets. Out there roaming the streets right now. I see. Looking for your next
Where
looking for
else
your
are you
next
gonna
target?
find the loot at? Yeah, I mean,
Oh man.
liberating a wallet here and there.
There we go. There we go. Absolutely. And then Dragonus. What have you done in the past month since the fight with the hand and liberating Psylocke from the beast? And where do we find you tonight? What are you doing tonight?
Dragoness has largely been spending time with her dragon mentor in an undisclosed location, learning about her abilities and potential.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. And where does one find Dragoness tonight?
Tonight she's at home in the EX mansion, sitting on a golden chair, reading a book.
I do want to know more about this dragon mentor eventually. I need to dive into the history of Dragoness. That is really, really cool. I dig that. And then we've got Voltgeist. Where have you been this last month? And where do we find you tonight?
So I don't know if the entire party is really aware of this yet because it wasn't really disclosed in the last game. But Voltgeist is sitting around the base because she can't go anywhere else. So for the past month, she's been mostly hanging out at the base. She's learned some handy new skills in her boredom, some unexpected skills in her boredom that she's gonna be happy to share with the and she's been hanging out with Kung Fu Spaghetti a bit. We've been kind of becoming friends, and he's been helping me on a special new project that will allow me to travel with the team. So it should be interesting.
Very cool. Very cool. And then finally, Kung Fu Spaghetti. Where have you been this last month? What have you been doing with your noodle
Man,
self?
I'm getting my noodle self has been working a bit at the new base with our new woman in chair, as it were, working on some new tech to help get her out into the field with us a little better. And also, I'm still fighting in that underground club, and I just been doing my training, trying to stay with it, trying not to lose my edge. Wanted to stay training with Shang-Chi. He's been showing me the way. And that's kind of what I've been up to. And tonight I'm just out for a nice run. It's a nice, cool night. Felt like a good time to just get out and just get some run in.
Absolutely.
And I just happened to upon this poster here that I just found. Very curious poster. Shadow Guard celebration this Friday in the Washington Square Park. Food, music, fun, and even a cosplay contest, 5 p.m. And is this supposed to be us? Is this a drawing of us? It's quite crude. Surely I should probably message a picture of this to Voltgeist.
So you pull out your phone, and you pull up her contact as Voltgeist ghosts behind you really fastly, and you pull out your phone and you go to her contact and you snap that picture real fast and you message it over to Voltgeist, and it goes bleep, 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 and it comes up on the mainframe computer there inside of the base across Voltgeist's screen. Voltgeist, what do you do upon seeing this picture?
Well, this is pretty weird. I don't know. Can I do a little research? Do a little digging here? See what I can find?
Yeah, give me a go ahead and do a logic check real quick. The target number is going to be super easy. It's going to be like 12.
All right, let's see. So, logic.
Yeah, I'm curious if you can see if this seems to be a true event.
Very cool. Got a 14. Didn't even have to add the logic into that. What you end up finding? So you're searching all of the internet for it. You just scrape that image across the World Wide Web in your Shield database, and it pulls up a random Facebook event that looks like it's been created by none other than this little girl who is about 14. Her name is Shirley Stamper, and she is, when you look at her profile, she is extremely impressed with your heroics and wanted to do something because she hasn't seen you guys in about a month. She wanted to throw something together to hope that maybe some people show up. Maybe some people that she's a giant fan of shows up.
Huh. Okay. If I do a little digging in this Facebook profile, does it appear to be a legitimate Facebook profile?
It does. It absolutely appears to be a legitimate Facebook profile with all the cringe that comes along with 14-year-olds. And yes, I know they aren't using Facebook all that often, Zedford. But hey, it is what it is. That's the only social media that their parents would allow them to use. So.
Does it show how many people plan to attend?
Well, Actually, it does. So there are over 500 people who have said that they are interested in going. But you know how it goes when you create an event on any kind of social media place. Everybody says they're coming, and then half of them maybe don't show, and then the other half who said they were going to conveniently get sick. So who knows?
What do you think, Volt guys? Shall we cue the rest of the team in on this? They're all drawn here as well.
I mean, I
At the very
think
least,
it's
we
at
can
worst
win this
at least,
cosplay.
yeah, it's worth at least checking out. I mean, I don't know if we should maybe show up a little incognito just to make sure that this is legit.
Are
It
you
might
thinking
cause
a
an
trap?
awful stir.
Certainly could be a trap. An interesting way to call us out, but it appears to be working. And say I'm interested.
Yeah, I mean, if you think it's worth it, let's bring the team in.
Go ahead and message him.
At that moment, all of you, with your various technologies that you have available to you, for Mr. Biscuits, a beep comes across your collar. He goes beep boop boop, and there is a text to speech message that shows up. And what does that message say, Voltgeist?
Attention, Mr. Biscuits Angels, please report to the base. Please report to the base.
For the rest of you, that message shows up on your personally preferred technology pieces of choice. Crippler, when you get the message, how do you feel about this message? It's been a while since you've heard from anyone.
He considers it. Remembers he likes Kung Fu Spaghetti. Demon Dragonus is great. He can tolerate Mr. Biscuits, but he's unsure about everybody else. But he'll go. He'll go. He'll answer the call. He
Mr.
won't
Biscuits.
answer it. He'll just show up.
Mr. Biscuits, did it ruin a B&E entry that you were trying to make, or were you still just out on the street when it came across?
Mr. Biscuit was eyeing this this like pawn shop that was in this, obviously bad neighborhood. But they got, some pretty low grade jewelry in there. But upon hearing the Mr. Biscuit's angels, suddenly, gets this little like smirk on her face and she starts to saunter off, and you better believe those are my people. They do what I tell them to. And she goes on.
Dragonus. Is Dragonus interested? I mean, you've been relaxing on a golden chair, reading a book, and kind of hanging over at X Mansion. Living the lap of luxury in some ways, without a worry.
I'm jealous.
Without a care. How does Dragonus feel about this sudden summons that's been issued by Voltgeist?
She is intrigued. Good to see the team again.
Heck yes. So I take it everybody is going to go meet up at least Voltgeist's base for this lead up into this party.
So she sent a RSVP.
There we go. And as you guys arrive, what kind of I did spell crippler wrong. It's recluse. I misspelled it. But as you each arrive, Spaghetti, were you already at the base? I would assume, right? Voltgeist, you're clearly already there. There's nowhere you can go just yet.
Correct. Yeah, I went over to the base after sending that message because I wanted to see what information she's turning up on this whole thing.
Very cool. Crippler / recluse, because we haven't revealed the identity to the rest of the team just yet. So Crippler, yes. Mr. Biscuits and Dragonus, when do you guys arrive? Do you arrive quickly? Do you take your time? Are you in any kind of rush to get over there?
I don't stop the hunt. I'm not at the beck and call of anybody. This isn't an Avengers level emergency. No one's stated, so I'm not off the hunt. So I will take some time to give the area a look, then I'll head over.
Absolutely. Mr. Biscuits?
Well, I mean, Mr. Biscuits is like 4 inches tall and, even if she were in a hurry, she'd probably be a little bit, but, I mean, she went, I suppose, as quickly as what her tiny little legs could possibly have carried her.
Absolutely. And Dragonus? You probably bust out of X Mansion at Mach 0.8 getting there.
I'll take a few minutes to secure things. Not a rush, but takes her time. Then flies over it near Moth 1. Far faster than ever before. It does not take long.
Absolutely.
And I was going to say, and I would say that it's because of the Mr. Biscuits angels. She's now had her ego stroke, so.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. For those who don't know, Dragonus ended up getting Flight 2 in the time of ranking up, and we discovered that she moves at Mach 0.8 whenever she flies. So nearly breaking the sonic speed barrier. But as you arrive, each in your own time, at Voltgeist base, inside is the familiar hum of all of the laboratory equipment that is in there, the beeps and boops and the bongs and the cowabungas that come from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Turtles in Time arcade cabinet that stands in the corner. There's a familiar hum of the fluorescence in the lighting as well as you guys approach. And once in there, Voltgeist, you have the floor to kind of explain what is going on and what you guys have seen.
Hey guys, check this out. And suddenly you hear like a static noise take over the Turtles in Time cabinet. And suddenly a bunch of coins are entered into the machine, and player one starts to move, starts to fight. Guys, check it out. You want to play Turtles? I can play Turtles now.
I'm in.
Whee! Oh, guess what else? Guess what else? Again, you'll hear a static for a second. And then one of the light bulbs in the far corner shatters.
So
We
this
can
time
do
I'll
some
go ahead
fun
and throw
stuff,
the
guys.
new backpack on. Without mentioning
What
anything
turtles
about
do
it.
you speak of?
Triple has a
Anyway,
blink
that's
jet
not why we called you
waiting
here.
for the payoff.
Sorry, what was that?
The Triple has a blink jet. He's waiting for the punchline.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's not why we called you here, guys. Spaghetti's actually got something for you. Spaghetti, you want to show him the poster?
So I unravel this crudely drawn poster that's for this, sort of a block party, I guess, a superhero appreciation party, and it's in our honor. Has the date, food, fun, music, all that jam, and it's got a picture of all of us drawn right here. I'll hold the poster up away from myself at arm length, facing towards the group. Kind of have a bit of a laugh again myself about it.
What is
On
this?
it,
Make a
there
wish.
is. On it, there is a soldier man who is dressed in a ski mask. But the colors are all wrong. They're all done in amazing neon Crayolas, as far as that's concerned. There's a cute little kitty that seems to be sitting at the feet of the soldier man. There is what appears to be a wacky waving inflatable arm guy on there, but he's made of Pesquet, that has been drawn. Of course, a dragon, as well as a very strong bearded man too, and then a lightning bolt. Just a lightning bolt, nothing else. Just a lightning bolt, and then they drew an arrow to it and called it Voltgeist. That's what they pointed to it. Is what the drawing looks like.
What do you guys think? This is amazing, right? I am worried it could be a trap. That's a
It
lot
is
of
very
opinions, you guys.
adorable.
Right?
So we're
I
either
mean,
about to
I-
wander into a
Reminds
very
me of the art
adorable
my great
teenage party.
grandkids make.
Or a very serious trap of some kind. This is interesting, guys.
It does
There's
show
always-
500 people in attendance.
Crippler, but he looks up. He goes, "There's always an alternative. We could watch from a distance."
I consider a lot of things to be interesting. It's just, I'm not sure that's the word I would use for this. This seems actually, boring.
Some of us are not very good at remaining hidden.
We could have a few of us show to be attending while a few of us watch from the sidelines and see if we can spot the trap. There is one.
If we must, I've got an idea.
We're
Things
I
are
forcing them to
volunteer as
ideas.
tribute.
Things have changed. Those of you who are interested in the cosplay event, contend. I'll stick to a building across the street and I'll keep a lookout. Both
Fair
guys
enough.
can do the same from her vantage points.
That was my
We can,
thought, exactly.
we can triangulate on things, and we can let you and Dragoness have a great time cosplaying.
It's an in.
Mr. Biscuits, hang out with me.
That sounds like a better time than whatever they're doing.
There might be food.
Maybe we could go, maybe we could find like a little, something that we could, do a little B&E. You like B&Es, don't you?
That's a negative. Non-negotiable.
No B&Es?
That's why I said you should stay with me.
Oh.
So what do you
Or-
do in preparation to go
What's
over
the
there?
Guys, do we have the address of this place? Can you throw us up a map? Is it dense housing? An open parking lot?
Yes, God, tell me where our location is.
So the
Watcher.
the place that you're there we go. So the place that you're going is Washington Square Park. There are a lot of big buildings that are there. It is it's not a park in your traditional sense. It's mostly a gigantic, circular. For those who are familiar with New York City, the circular, there's a lot of archways, Greco-Roman inspired archways that are around it, and a lot of tall buildings that are kind of encircling this roundabout that is there. So not a whole lot of room for a crazy amount of activities, but definitely in a very central part of New York City.
Closed.
Mm-hmm.
All
What
right.
time of day is it happening?
5
Great
p.m.
question,
is when
yes.
start time is, and current time of day for you guys is right around 3 o'clock.
Okay. We have a bit of time to prepare.
Hold on 1 second.
Oldgeist, do you plan to stay in the base? Once you
Uh,
use the new
If
bag?
you want to carry the backpack, then I'll come that way, I suppose.
I'm just a curious cosplayer hanging out there, having a backpack. That's pretty normal. If I help with my undercover, get you in closer to do scans, relay information to the crippler. Be a
So
good
in
field
our
test.
downtime over this last month, we have created a what is essentially a very rugged laptop computer that can carry Voltgeist with the team from location to location. We've kind of outfitted it into a backpack. It has a screen. It doesn't have a mouse or a keyboard, but I can project things with it. It has a little holographic emitter, and I can send my drones out from it as well. So it's a handy little tool for me to travel with the team. Unfortunately, it only has about 6 to 8 hours of battery life, so it means I do have to come back to the base every so often to recharge.
Indeed. It's a work in progress. It's a bit limited now, but we're not too far from the base, so this would be a great field testing.
So the crippler is not going to wear his costume. He's going to dress in civilian clothes with a COVID mask. He doesn't want to blend in with the cosplayers. Kind of wants to just blend in as a person. So he's going to keep the Mr. Biscuit with him, but away on a building. But he does not want to look in costume during the day. That would be added character. Is that okay?
That is 100% okay. That is 100% okay. Mr. Biscuits, is there anything you want to do to prepare?
No, she's okay. She got everything she needs, where she needs that.
Oh, inside.
It-
Inside.
it's always very near at hand if there's something she needs.
Absolutely.
She's a little pouty right now. She feels like she's being babysat, but okay.
No, you don't have to. No. You also said you can go with them.
No, that's boring.
Gotta be better than what we're doing.
Oh, man. Kung Fu Spaghetti, you spent some time chatting with Voltgeist, deciding whether or not you guys were going to bring the backpack or not. Was there a consensus arrived at?
Yeah, I believe so. It's a good field test. Let's bring it out. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. And then finally, Dragonus, anything that you want to do to prepare? I know, obviously, and to any bystander that would see Dragonus, it would be difficult to be incognito as an 8-foot tall dragon lady who has wingspan of nobody's business. But what is Dragonus doing to prepare?
Nothing major for the event, but she does sharpen her blades.
Very cool. So time passes. You guys spend your time doing your preparations. Dragonus finds a corner in Voltgeist's base down there, and you can hear the tang of the blade sliding off of the whetstone that she's using there to sharpen it to an even deadlier point. Spaghetti has spent time prepping this backpack and getting Voltgeist ready for her first jump into this backpack, into remote field work. Recluse, you check your locker. There are civvy clothes in there that are conveniently there for you to be able to change into whenever you would
there,
like.
though.
No,
I never take my mask off. Parker never does either.
Mm-mm.
And not that Recluse knows that, but you never reveal your secret identity.
Absolutely.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Would Recluse wait for everybody to leave before he decides to change?
He could do either. Maybe he waits.
Okay.
He waits.
Okay. Then Mr. Biscuits, obviously you kind of hang around, but very aloofly, because honestly you couldn't care less about what's getting ready to go on. The fact is you've had you've been told that there's no B&Es that are happening, and you also aren't interested in going down to the street fair that is happening either. But as the hours pass, the very short couple of hours that you guys have, you guys begin making your way to the locations that you have decided on during planning in the past couple of hours.
I do have a quick idea.
Mm-hmm.
Suggestion to Dragonus on our way to the event, stopping at an arts and crafts store, like a dollar store, Walmart of sorts, and we'll wrap a couple pool noodles around your blades there to make them appear to be a cosplay boffing weapon. However, it'll conceal your true weapon effortlessly, and if something does happen to break out, you simply have to pull a couple pool noodles off of your weapon.
I agree to that.
Very well. Now we can go in fully armed.
Absolutely. On your way there, you GPS to the nearest random. You're in New York City, so WalMarts and
There's
Dollar Trees
schools and
aren't
stuff,
necessarily 100% spread out through there. But you do find a place that conveniently in the month of May has an entire box of just pool noodles sitting outside of the store. I know.
Have
it's
you
cool.
ever been by a dollar store?
I was thinking Dollar Tree. My apologies. We have a Dollar General in New York City, right in downtown.
I can
Oh,
fly
they're
to a
everywhere,
beach
brother.
in minutes.
My God, I thought they were only in random outcropping fields in the rural areas of the United
Right.
States.
It's your New York, brother.
There we go. But outside of there, you find these pool noodles. It's very quick and easy. You have a couple of dollars on you. You throw them at the cash register. You take your pool noodles. You make your escape, and you can leave with them. There's no hold up. Although I will tell you, the cashier that's standing there is in awe of this giant pink dragon lady that is standing inside of his store. And he kind of stammers a little bit as he hands you your receipt and your change. And he says, "Don't get many of your kind around here very often."
Stooped over.
Yes, trying to avoid hitting your head on the overhead fluorescent lights.
I assure you, get more of us than you know.
But you make your way onward to Washington Square Park, and as you get there, it is an extremely lively street fair. Strewn across one of the archways is a homemade banner. You know, we assume that it's painted by the little girl who's organized the event, that says, "We love the Shadow Guard," in bright neon red paint on a black background. Balloons hang from the Gothic points of the archways, and they flow in the wind. It's beginning to become a clear night, nearing dusk. The moon and the sun hang low in the sky, creating a bit of a serene twilight. And the breeze is nice, and it's blowing gently. And the smell of food wafts through the air. You can hear cheering in the background. And across the way, in one of the corners of the circle there, you see a stage with lots of people standing before it. And on the stage, there's a group of people who are dressed in costumes. One man's wearing military garb. You see a child dressed in pool noodles and a red gi. A little further back, there's a person who made a cardboard dragon costume. Lots of others come into view wearing a myriad of cosplay. But they're all themed around you. Each of you. The Crippler, Mr. Biscuits, Dragoness, Voltgeist, Spaghetti, and Magnus. You also notice that live music is filling the air, and you hear the bluesy tunes of a steel guitar. And as you turn and you look, you see a familiar face in front of you. It's none other than the busker from Pier 90 playing his heart out, head at his feet. A shirt vendor, also in the square there, is selling official merch. And he's haggling over the price with a customer. "I said it's $20. Take it or leave it. This is official merchandise you can't get anywhere else." But if you look closer, you'll notice that there's just a generic picture of a soldier with a Spider-Man mask that says Crippler on it. The smell that wafts through the air of the food, you finally zero in on where that's coming from. There's a noodle truck nearby. It's a weird Asian Italian fusion place that's taken some big risks with the menu called Sin Nudes. They've got them deep fried, they've got them dessert style, entree style, on a stick, all kinds of options. And random creations for just noodles. It's a little bit insane. The man working the truck says, "Get your nudes, all kinds, how you wantin' them, dressed with everything on them, naked, no sauce, all right, order coming right up." You hear the man at the truck say. There's even a Ren fair that's popped up over here. People selling dragon scale armor and replica swords. Performers swinging fire and spitting it into the air. Small group of medieval musicians jam songs singing the praises of Dragoness. What do you want to do for those who arrived at the fair?
Oh man, this is exciting. I gotta go check out these t-shirts and this official merch myself.
As you approach the
This is awkward.
as you approach the t-shirt vendor who's standing there, he's still arguing with the woman who's trying to buy the Crippler shirt, and trying to explain to her, look, it's $20. $20 is $20. I ain't coming down on the price. We ain't haggling here anymore. If you ain't got the money, get out of here. I got a line foreman already. What are you doing here, lady? And he locks eyes with you and he goes, you looking for a Kung Fu Spaghetti shirt? I got one right here. And he reaches back behind him and he pulls one. See this. He pulls one off of the rack behind him, and as he reveals it to you, it's literally Bruce Lee. He had AI ChatGPT try to generate an image for him. It's Bruce Lee, but he's just holding noodles in his hands, and he's like swinging them around.
My man, this shirt is incredible. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what he looks like.
This would look so great on you.
I'll take one of those crippler ones.
One of those crippler ones coming right up. Hang on one moment. He's gonna grab another one off the rack there. He goes, you and the costume dragon lady here. You guys together? You want me to ring this up separate, or need to bag this up together?
Possibly we'll do like a bundle thing. What? Do we got the rest of the team?
I do got the rest of the team. He turns around, and as he's like rifling through boxes behind him, because he only had a few things up on the shelf. His hot sellers were Kung Fu Spaghetti and Crippler. For some reason, he can't figure out why. He's digging through here, and he pulls out. Actually, he's looking at it, and he goes, "Well, I have one of everything here, except we don't sell shirts with Mr. Biscuits on it. We have these pet handkerchiefs that you can get that have tentacles on it for some reason. I don't really know why it's octopus themed, but you want that too?
Yes. Right, I'm gonna need one. I'm gonna need one of those.
So he
get money.
How much for all three bundled? I have more than enough money.
No, we got more than three. We got more than 3 shirts here, don't you? You got one for you, one for the Dragoness, one for the
you have a
Crippler here.
Dragoness shirt.
The
yes.
Mr. Biscuits. I got the Magnus here and the Voltgeist commemorative tank as well.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get them all bundled up here for you. Normally I do them $20 a pop, but for you, especially how good your costume is, sir.
I thank you. I worked hard on this.
I would probably say, let's do it at $100. You got $100?
I got 100 even right here for you. This is the official merch you're telling me.
This is official merch. You can't find it anywhere else. You're not going to find it anywhere else.
This
All
is
the
amazing.
proceeds go to help citizens in need. And as he says that, he kind of whispers, "I'm a citizen in need," under his throat, under his breath. All right.
I get it. The struggle's real, my man.
He's folding these, and he's like, "What brings you guys over here in these amazing costumes? Why aren't you over there on the stage?"
I'm working my way around, but I had to come check out this official merch.
Oh, this official merch is the best. Hey, tell him Artie sent you when you go over there. Do I need to bag these up? Can I get you guys to put these on before you go over there on the stage?
Let's just bag it. Let's bag it up.
Ah, man, okay. You know what? I'll cut you a little bit better deal if you wear them over there.
I will wear the spaghetti shirt because it slaps.
All right, heck
but I can't speak for the rest of my team.
Let's go, my man.
Will fit me.
And he sticks his hand up looking for a high five, and you dab up just a little bit.
It was very noodly, a wet noodly high five he gets. I want him to be confused about how deep this cosplay is going.
Oh my goodness, man, you've pulled out all the stops, and as he does that, he kind of wipes his hand on the shirt that he was about to hand you, and then he hands it over to you, but folds up the rest of those and starts bagging those up. And he looks at Dragoness, and he's like, I know you said you don't think any of these will fit you, but I'm sure you're definitely a proper size underneath all that costume that you got going on there. I got stuff, we got shirts all the way down to youth extra small, all the way up to 5X over here. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. I gave you a medium in there. You'll make it work. You'll make it work. He hands the bag over to you guys.
Excellent.
Now get out of here. I got other paying customers in the way. Come on.
We'll
I
step
shall
back a
put
bit.
it on his statue.
Nice.
Oh,
Anything
man.
that catches your eye, Dragonus?
I asked Mr. Biscuits, do you want to go over there?
No.
Okay.
Not unless we're pocketing some of that money he's scamming off of people. But you could totally pick me up. I'm getting really tired of having to keep up with you.
I'll pick up the florkin and I'll point it toward enemies.
Grab it by both legs, hold it like a machine gun.
Like the TikTok video.
That's called
Make sure
kitty
you
cat.
cock its leg.
Yes. Yes.
I do
Oh,
that with
man.
my cat. That's
I would
kitty
never
cat
do
all
that.
day.
Where did the crippler go? Did he approach the Ren Fair entrance and then is kind of like walking the perimeter? Are you on buildings? Where are you at?
He's dressed in civilian clothes so we can kind of stick to the perimeter and blend in.
Mhm.
I'm thinking at some point he's just making vigilance checks, walking around, trying to figure things out, trying to see what's going on, trying to get a good sense of things, see if his spider sense goes off, if anything feels wrong.
Go ahead and give me a vigilance check real quick. You're attempting to sense danger, so you'll have edge. I think is
Okay.
one of your powers,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Well, we're going to reroll that one.
I will tell you, target number is going to be 13 here.
Okay. All right. So that's 16 plus 2 is a 17.
As it stands, it's fairly quiet for you. You know, nothing is triggering your spider sense. Everything seems to be on the up and up. There's no one here creating any kind of danger, any kind of scene. You personally are not in any kind of danger either. So, as far as you can tell, you're totally a-okay fine. For the time being.
Okay.
Dragonus, Kung Fu Spaghetti. Volgeist, is there anywhere else that you guys would like to go and investigate while you're here?
Well, I'm going to immediately point out the amazing work over at this Renaissance area to Dragonus and suggest that out before I question the noodle cart.
Absolutely. Let's so you guys want to head over there?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I would say
Sounds
that
good.
before we arrived at the general street fair area, I probably
Sounds
launched my
good.
drones. So I'm just kind of observing things from up high, making sure nothing sus is happening, you know?
Very cool. Do you want to do a vigilance check as well to investigate on any kind of danger that you sense?
Sure.
Okay, go for it.
+4 on my vigilance rolls, so that's 16.
Yep, this is pretty mundane as far as it goes. At least it feels that way still yet at this very time. There's no reason for anybody to be worried. It seems like everybody on the ground level is having a good time. As you're scanning, you're seeing them start lining everybody up and at the stage, getting people ready for the cosplay competition that's going on. All of the booths and all of the attendees that are here. It is far less than the 500 who said that they were going to come. There's like probably close to maybe like 60 of them who are actually here, and about 20% of those are people who are working, hoping to make a quick buck off of the people who are coming. So nothing too crazy going on from your vantage point, as you can see. As you guys approach the Ren Fair area that's set up over there, you hear a song called "The Ballad of Dragonus" as a big burly man with a giant beard, very dwarven style beard, tells everybody in his deep baritone voice, and the lyrics of "In a vale where twilight lingers long," and you hear more of the lyrics continue to come out of this man, and you're approaching. You feel the heat from the flames that these fire spitters are spitting out. And you also notice that they're dancers in crazy garb. Again, there are people that are trying to hawk some wares. Most of it looks like replica stuff. It's not artisan crafted by any means, but they do have, replica scale mail over there, replica swords that look very inspired by Dragoness's sword. She's been around for a while. People know of her. But no one can ever get the details just right until they've been on the receiving end of one of her sword blades, so...
Well, this is great for sure. Loving this over here.
As you say that out loud, there is a young lady dressed in maiden's garb. She throws her arm around your shoulder, and then slams a hand or a mug of non-alcoholic beverage into your hand, because you can't drink out there in public right now. So she slams a non-alcoholic beverage into your hand, and then proceeds to try to whip you around to do a dance. But as she's doing that, her hands are kind of slipping off of your hands because they're a little bit buttery. Do you try to continue to grip?
I indeed will. I'll use my martial arts. I'll lean into it, and I'll try to dance with her. I'll try to get into it.
Very cool. Give me an agility roll.
Agility? Yeah.
Yeah, give me an agility roll here. Target number is going to be rote. It is going to be 13. How are you?
That's going to be not enough. Let me get a. Yeah, screw it. I'll burn the first karma of this ash here. Let's get that one. Get that one something else.
There we go. As you guys
that'll do it.
As you guys twirl around, she begins to slip, but she feels your noodly fingers grip even tighter, and they kind of move on their own in her hand. And she's kind of thrown off by that, because she was expecting it to just be costume. And unfortunately, it feels very sentient. And she almost lets out a scream, but then you twirl her around so fast it leaves her a little breathless, and she's just given way to the dance, as far as that goes. And she releases, and she twirls around, her dress outstretching away from her. People are banging on hand drums over there. You see a person playing a lyre and another person playing an acoustic guitar as well. Dragoness, how are you feeling about this event that's going on over here? And is there anyone in particular you're wanting to?
This is pretty great, but I'm not this old. Asterisk, she gestures at the medieval trappings asterisk.
They hear you say not this old, but in unison you hear 4 grown men look at you and say, "Aye, but there be where the dragons lie," is what they say back to you. It's almost nonsensical.
I suppose so. Having a good evening, gentlemen.
Oh, having the best of evening, lassie. So glad to see a woman of your stature here. Are you here for the contest that's going on over across on the stage? As they're trying to say in their best fake, horrible, like ye old English accents.
Oh no.
I don't think so. There are some very good costumes.
They kind of nod their head after hearing you say that back to them, and say, "Aye, yes, there is, lassie. You're not mistaken, but I think yours may be the best of them." And one of them stops playing his guitar, and he approaches you, to try to get you to dance with him as well, much like the young maiden who's over there dancing with Kung Fu Spaghetti. And he goes to grasp your hand and begin to dance.
Ah, why not? Have some fun there.
All right, give me an agility roll real quick. Again, this is going to be a 13 for your target number. Oh my gosh, you dance his butt off. Holy crap. What you end up doing as he goes to grab you, from your years of experience going to Hellfire Galas at X Mansion, and just over time, from how long that you've been alive, dance has clearly been something that has infected you with its prowess, and you are an amazing ballroom, salsa, doesn't matter, you name the style, you've got it, dancer. And as you go to dance, you twist him around in the most tango of tangos, and you kind of take control, leading that dance, in this dance that this gentleman thought he was going to lead, and he is impressed as he is embarrassed on the dance floor because he cannot keep up with how amazing your moves are. And then suddenly the song changes from telling tales of where dragons lie and whether Dragoness was cruel or was she tame, to talking about the amazing dance that the dragon does in the sky, is what the lyrics change to. Improvising on the spot. Very impressed with you. As he's gripping your hands though and trying so hard to keep up with your amazing moves, he does notice the hands are a little rough, they're a little firm, but they also at the same time have an uncanny living feeling about them. And what he once thought was costume, he realizes he may have his hands in the hands of the dragoness herself. And suddenly starts stammering as he's trying to speak to you through these very fast dance moves he's having a difficulty keeping up with. And he looks deeply into your eyes, and he says,
Have you ever danced with a dragon in the pale moonlight?
"No, lassie, I have not. And nor did I
Have
ever
you
think,
ever danced with a dragon in the pale moonlight?
and nor did I ever assume that I would have the honor or the privilege of ever dancing with the dragoness herself. Is it she that is here before me?"
Be prepared, I say, and take to the air, continuing the dance above the park.
The man goes flying up into the air, his head kind of whipping back because he was not prepared, and he is just awestruck with the dance that he is doing, with the woman that he is doing it with. Super impressed. The music fades into the background as you guys ascend up into the sky, but everyone that is on the ground below notices the gigantic wings unfurl and sees you ascend way up into the air, and they all stop to stare just a little bit. Crippler / recluse, give me a vigilance check real quick.
Okay.
I think I blew my cover.
Do I have edge? Because that's bad.
You do have edge.
Okay.
You're checking for danger, so you still have edge on it. It's not any better.
That's not even better. That's not any better. It's 1, 2, 3. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12.
It's not enough still yet. It was,
Okay.
even with all of that bonus, it's not enough. We're still at 13 as target number, still yet. Volgeist, would you like to try to make a vigilance check?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
With
Absolutely,
your
I
drones
would.
in the air.
Absolutely, I would.
Okay.
All right, got it.
Very cool. So, as you make that as you make that check, you see a group of men who are entering kind of on the Ren Fair side of the square there. You see them carrying signs, and these signs are held up pretty high, and on the signs they say Shadow Guard with a question mark, Shadow Farce with an exclamation point. It's written on them. And in the front, there is a fairly large man, and he's wielding a megaphone. He hasn't said anything into it yet. He hasn't announced his presence as it stands just yet. But on his person, he's wearing a shirt that says "Fisk First, 2025." Is what it says on it.
Oh, interesting. All right, well, I'll just give everyone a heads up on the comms. Guys, looks like we have some protesters moving in, and let them know the position.
As Dragonus and the gentleman is dancing this guy. Yes, sir.
My buddy's gonna walk over and just punch this guy.
Oh, okay.
Not like really hard. Gonna really hold back. I'm not gonna hit him with Almighty 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just walk over and I'm just gonna play one.
All right, give me a narrative punch. So we won't do a roll for this. It is a little bit of a sucker punch, so it comes off as a surprise still yet.
That's what I'm looking for. Yep.
So he's not going to defend from it. He's not going to see you coming. Exactly. You're just a guy in a COVID mask. COVID mask. My gosh, medical mask, walking over. And as you approach, you go to make your swing, and you make contact with his jaw. And as you make contact with his jaw, he kind of drops the megaphone down at his feet, and he stops and he looks at you, just with this. There's a rage that goes across his face, and he doesn't say anything immediately. How are you standing before him? Are you standing menacingly? Was it just like a sucker punch, continue walking? What were you doing?
It was a sucker punch, continue walking.
Oh my gosh. So he's staring the back of your head down as you're walking past him. And he looks to the rest of these people that are around him, and he kind of shakes his head, and he's a little bit embarrassed because one of them in the crew that's walking with him kind of laugh at him just a little bit. And they continue.
I'm holding Mr. Biscuits.
Oh, yeah, a grown man carrying a munchkin cat, punching a man who's burly.
Punch the man in the park.
Oh man.
And wearing a mask in 2025.
And he turns and he looks, and he's like, he tries to give a little bit of a slur at you, and he just calls you a mask lover. That's all he calls you. He calls you a mask lover. And then continues walking, but clearly embarrassed by what's just happened, shaken a little bit from his original mission. For those who are still
waste.
So, for those who are still on the ground, you begin to hear from the stage with the cosplayers. Taking first place is Nina and her pet Luna as Mr. Biscuits. You hear booming over the sound system. People cheer, some scoff, because it feels like someone's random house cat just won a costume contest. How could this possibly happen? But as that happens, the gentleman who walked up with the megaphone that he accidentally dropped in the scuffle with Recluse / Crippler, he walks up to the stage and he grabs a hold of the mic. and he yells out, "Screw the Shadow Guard. They haven't been around in a month." And you see the signs begin being held up high. The ones that say Shadow Guard, ? Shadow Farce, ! The crowd before the stage boos them back. "Masked vigilantes have no place in our city. Fiscal see to it. You'll all see," he yells into the microphone.
I fly / dance right over.
And as you land, he's caught off guard and he's a little bit surprised, and he goes he turns to the rest of the crew that he has with him, and he's like, "I count 8 to 1. You got a problem with me? Go ahead, hit me. Go ahead, assault me. Fiscal see to all of you mask lovers in here getting taken out, taken downtown, put in jail. He's gonna make sure of it when he's mayor."
I'm gonna step closer, kind of at the base of the stage, but I'm not gonna step up yet. I'll let Dragoness do the talking. Do her thing.
A couple of them notice you approaching. Spaghetti. They keep a hard eye locked on you.
Yes, they should.
Lock and load biscuits.
As you do that, Mr. Biscuit's tentacles come out of her mouth. She can't help it. They just kind of start to come out for a second when you cock her like a gun.
I land a distance from it and ask for my dance
That's terrible.
partner's
Don't say it
name.
like that.
Yes, lassie. My name's Finnick.
A pleasure, Finnick. Maybe we'll dance again. And yes, I am she.
When you say that, he kind of melts just a little bit internally. He is wooed beyond all wooing, and he's like watching you walk away, and he's so wooed that he drops out of this horrible accent that he's been throwing on, and he's like, "Guys, did you see that? Get a load of this! Like, she knows my name. She took me for a dance. She's beautiful." He has swooned. He is totally swun. But the gentleman on the microphone continue to try to tell everybody, this place, all of this mask loving celebration is ridiculous, and you guys need to stand up and take New York back for yourselves and stop relying on all these vast vigilantes to do your dirty work for you. We're strong people. We do not need these masked vigilantes. We don't need anybody to stand up for us. Why
I
you
head
guys?
toward the stage and I turn serious.
And he notices. Okay. What was that roll for, Voltgeist?
I'd like to hack
We're
the
muted on
landscaping
Discord side.
system.
I know chat's getting it, but I'm not getting it.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, you know how it goes when things get unsynced.
Mhm.
I would like to hack the landscaping network and turn the sprinklers on just the section of the park that they're standing in.
Oh my God! You immediately do it. This is not an issue for you at this point. And what ends up happening is that the landscaping sprinklers start going shooting out the water in bursts all the way conveniently across the stage, hitting each of the individuals from the crew that was there protesting the event that is going on, and they're all getting drenched and soaked. Any of their war paint that they had painted on their face to seem more intimidating has started to run down their face like mascara from crybabies who's cried too long. And
Do they have shields?
they don't have shields. They're just people. They're just people rocked up in there, just wanting to protest. They've got their signs, and that's pretty much it. As a matter of fact, some of the signs that they were carrying end up getting wet from the overspray that is happening there, and they start to dissolve and disintegrate in their hands just a little bit, making it difficult to kind of keep holding up. The people can't continue holding them up. and the leader of the bunch, he takes a step down from the stage and he puts the microphone down and he goes, I see how it is. There's gonna be no change in your minds. I'm just telling you, when Fisk is in here, you're gonna have to learn to grow a backbone, You're gonna have to be able to stand up for yourselves. You can't rely on these people who haven't shown up for a whole month to keep fighting your fights for you. And then he like waves to his cronies that are behind him to get them to come down off the stage, but it's a little slippery. One of them ends up slipping and falling off of the stage on his way down. The rest of them see him fall and take a little more care to get down. But
Masks. That is quite a term. Do I look like I'm wearing a mask? We do what we do, not because the average person cannot be a hero. They can, but many forces, too many will die trying.
the leader there stops and stares at you. And he goes, I know the story you use. You used to be a real lady. Now look at you. Nothing but an animal.
How about you fight hand ninjas?
He hears that, he kind of turns and he looks and he's unsure where that's coming from. And he's like, if I had to, I totally could and I totally would. About that moment.
Sounds like you just let Fist do it.
We don't need no Fist to fight our fights for us, but we need Fist to clean the streets, to get rid of the likes of all these mask lovers and all these mask wearers. It's too much. There aren't any laws that are preventing you guys from doing what you do. I don't know what else to do. And he's like stammering through his words because he's clearly frustrated because he's not had the reaction that he thought he would. He showed up there, he got punched in the face, and then he got squirted with water, and now he's just an embarrassment as far as that goes. But
I appreciate your concern, citizen.
at least I am a citizen, you animal.
I don't feel bad. I punched him.
Come
Is he
on,
still working
guys.
his way off the stage?
Yeah, he's still working his way off the stage.
I'm just gonna bump up against the stage and shoot a couple noodles underneath.
I
and just
cannot
reach
argue
up
with that,
and trip
but
a
I am
couple
not
of
the
them on the
one
way.
bearing teeth.
Just single noodle trips on all of them coming down the stage.
Just every single one of them as they're like coming down, just one singular noodle trip on all eight of them that are coming up the stage.
Exactly.
They're piling.
I need to roll or anything.
No, we're gonna let that go. That's so easy. You're doing it with some sneaks. They'd need to roll to see if they could avoid it, and unfortunately, they're gonna be so surprised they can't avoid it either. So, as they're taking those steps down, like falling and tripping onto each other, the original guy who slipped off of the wet stage, dropping down onto him, the guy still engaged with Dragonus, standing there, out of the corner of your eye. You do see another familiar face getting ready to come into there. For Dragonus, maybe more familiar than the rest of you. But it's Kamala Khan. And she's running in, and she's been grabbing selfies and pictures with pretty much everyone, but she notices you. And she rushes up and she says, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's you. And she points to Dragonus. And faster than you can respond, Dragonus, she throws up her camera and she starts snapping a picture with you. And she looks...
Oh dear. Hi, Camila.
Hi. It's so good to see you here. I can't believe you actually showed up. It's been such a long time, and all of these people here are celebrating you, and it's so cool that they're celebrating all of us heroes and just like really kind of getting behind this. And I don't know who that guy is and who he thinks he is, but he does not deserve to have the airspace around him. And so as she says this, she picks up... She expands her hand, stretches them all around, all 8 of them, including the guy who was baring his teeth at you, Dragonus. She wraps him up and expands her fingers and kind of makes this gigantic ball, and inside of it are the 8 people. And she goes, how would you like for me to dispose of this trash for you, Dragonus? This is embarrassing. I can't believe that you dealt with these people as long as you did.
Throw him in the Hudson.
River.
she turns and she extends her arm out, and it stretches over a building behind her, and she ramps it up, and she gets ready to let go. But as she's doing that, she's a little nervous about it because she doesn't want to actually hurt them. So instead of letting go, she just extends her arm out to where she knows it's over the Hudson River. She lets her fingers open, and they all just kind of fall down into the river, going with 8 different kerspooshes as they go into the water down below. And she is just absolutely fangirling over you. The crowd around starts cheering, and they yell, "Dragoness, Kamala Khan! Dragoness, Kamala Khan!" And the gentleman who's running the costume contest, who was still standing on the stage, picks up his microphone, and he goes, "I think we have a new winner for best costume here at the costume cosplay contest." And as he's doing that, he points down to Kung Fu Spaghetti, who's currently wearing a Bruce Lee shirt with noodles on it, but it looks exactly like Kung Fu Spaghetti.
This is Camila, also known as Ms. Marvel.
Oh my goodness, it's so nice to meet you, Kung Fu Spaghetti. And backpack? Oh,
Yeah.
we got another mutant Voltgeist on the Discord.
Yeah, I'd rather not go by backpack though.
Oh, I am so sorry. I am really sorry. I don't mean to offend. What's your name?
You can call me Voltgeist.
Wait a second. The Voltgeist?
Yeah, the Voltgeist.
She starts fangirling, and she expands her neck just a little bit and is looking around Kung Fu Spaghetti, kind of wrapping her head around Kung Fu Spaghetti, inspecting every inch of the backpack. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, you've got a new power up. You're able to leave this secret base that everybody's been theorizing that you're down in. I cannot believe it. That is so cool." And she's like, "And you, Kung Fu Spaghetti, you in the flesh, in the noodles." And she doesn't even know what to say. She's kind of squealing at the highest of pitches right then and there. But as she's doing that, at that very moment, you all feel a gigantic, earth-shaking rumble beneath you. Then everyone's phones start pinging with an emergency system alert. Notifications scroll across your phones. Danger. Kaiju level entity detected in the Canal Street substation. We advise you to take cover. Stay safe. And that,
guys, this sounds pretty serious. Miss Khan, you want
Not
to come
again.
fight some kaiju?
oh my god, I'm being invited to go with the Shadow Guard! She screams. Yes, you don't have to ask me twice. I'm 100% there. And as she says that is where we are going to take our first break of the evening. Everybody get a quick stretch break. Everybody get yourself a refresh on drinks. Everybody stay locked in here for Marvel Multiverse, the premier Marvel Multiverse TTRPG stream on Twitch. We'll catch you guys in about 10-ish minutes.
You.
We are back, and where we last left off before our break, our heroes have been at a celebration of them as heroes. No small part of suspicion was thrown out there. Everybody thought that they were walking into the worst thing they could possibly walk into, but unfortunately, or fortunately actually, they were truly being celebrated by a city of people who truly appreciate and love them. Moments before we were interrupted by the break, there was a gigantic earth-shaking rumble that had happened, that they felt and then notified on their phones that there was a danger. A kaiju level entity detected in the Canal Street substation. Our heroes are still standing around the current fair with Kamala Khan in tow, Miss Marvel herself, and we'll resume right after that ping.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what kaiju level event means, but it sounds like we need
Not
to get over
again.
there.
Is all the rigging and everything okay? Anything trying to fall, anything look dangerous above the
Right.
crowds? I know we had some
It
scaffolding and
means
whatnot.
big. Very big.
Vigilance active.
Where you guys are at, it was enough distance away that you just felt the rumble. It wasn't anything more than a rumble. It wasn't quite a tremor or an earthquake. Where you guys are at, so structures seem stable. Structures seem totally okay in the clear. There's just a lot of people kind of shaking and a little bit nervous. Yeah, if you look around, there's a lot of people that have left the area because the Canal Street substation is not that far from Washington Square Park. There's quite a few people who have started to leave the area and head back to their homes. But for the most part, the crowd that went quiet just momentarily, the Ren Fair group that is over there resume playing their music immediately as soon as the pings finish up. You notice that the t-shirt salesman is digging in his money box in front of him and jamming it into his pockets and packing up all of his product into his stuff because he wants to get out of there as quick as possible. He doesn't want to danger his pocketbook any more than he has to. And that is everything else looks totally a-okay normal for the most part.
Godzilla.
Right? I'm gonna step over to the noodle cart and pop my head in real quick.
Oh my
Hey man,
goodness.
is everything okay? Are all the noodles all right?
Oh yeah, all the noodles are okay. I was able to stick my hand down on top of these flaming frying pans that are here. I just made sure that none of my product got knocked over. We're totally okay here though, sir. Sir, wait a second. And he like stops and he notices you.
Yes.
And he's like, "You're the guy. You're the dude.
Yes.
You're the Oh my gosh! And what are you?
Yes.
What are you hungry? Can I get? And he starts turning around and
Yes.
he's like stir frying noodles for you as fast as he possibly can. What do you want? Do you want to get him? Do you
The
want to get him
special.
naked? Do
Hit
you
me
want to
with
get
the
him
special.
clothed? Oh, okay. We're gonna hit you with that special. So you're
Special.
gonna get some naked noodles wrapped around a corn dog. I'm gonna make sure that
Yes.
they're gonna be so good for you, my good man. And he is like working up a sweat in there. And it's hot. It's hot. You can feel the heat coming out of the truck. He's like turned up everything to 11, trying to get the stuff cooked as fast as you can. I know you probably got things that you need to go do right now, right, sir?
I do.
I'm gonna do my best to try to get this going for you. And he's like, "Is the rest of your team here? Is everybody else here? Are they hungry too?"
A few of us.
Oh my god. Okay. I tell you what. I'm gonna get all this ready and make it to go. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you listen? How does it feel to be made of noodles? It's been one of my biggest dreams in my life to be made of noodles, but I'm not made of them. I'm just human meats.
It's unusual.
Weird
Sometimes
question.
I feel like I don't know what's holding all the noodles together, but here I am.
I don't know what's holding all of my insides together either, sir, but I am so
Fair.
stoked that you're standing here at my truck door. Do you have the cat with you? Do you have that beautiful little munchkin cat with you?
She is somewhere, yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
She'll
And as
probably
he's-
take a noodle corn dog as well.
Noodle corn dog
I
for
had
her.
to
Is that
guess.
good for cats? I don't know if that's
It's
good
probably,
thing
it's
for
probably
cats.
good. It's probably
okay,
all right.
Okay, well,
She eats almost anything. You wouldn't believe the things
that's
I've seen
true.
her
I
eat.
have heard tales. I've heard tales of what she's been eating, and it's not been good. I had these friends that were doing construction over at a Sky Tower one time, and they came back to their work site the very next day. Noticed windows were smashed, and it was right after you guys stopped these ninjas, and all their tools were missing. I don't know what happened to those. They were pretty upset, though. I'll tell you that much.
Huh. That unrelated. No idea on that.
Mm-hmm.
How the corn dog's coming there?
Oh, yep. My apologies, sir. And he slaps them down on their corn dog holder containers. It's styrofoam that melts instantly from the hot fry oil that's on there.
Great.
So, and he throws them into a plastic bag for you, and the heat is kind of like making the sack of the plastic bag just kind of like sag a little bit more than it should. It's melting as he's handing it to you. He's like, "Hot and ready for you to go. Go out there and hit it, heroes. You got this. You got this."
Thank you. Yeah. I'll start running away, and then at like 15 feet, I'll reach back and grab the noodle order.
Oh
I'll give
my
some of that.
gosh, he's so cool. He says as you're running away, it's kind of fading into the background. He's like, "Noodle Man!" You hear it in the background. So I'm gonna assume everybody is headed toward the Canal Street substation, correct?
Speaking of noodles, I pull the foam noodles off my swords.
They
It is
fly
about
off.
that time.
They fly off. Sheaths sword on the back.
Cindy, do you want to go with me, Mr. Fitz, or do you want to perhaps fly with Dragoness? I can launch you over there.
Anyone want quick transport?
Launch me?
Oh,
You just. I
Little
thought you were
fastball session.
carrying me.
Well, I can't be seen handing you over. But if we throw just we ball you up a little bit, make you look like a ball of fur. You're so small, you fit in the palm of my hand. I kid. I walk over and I hand over Mr. Biscuits to Dragon Hess. Look what I found. Random man. I hand over the flurkin.
Somebody says, "Look what I found. I'm just a random man." Oh man, you hand over Mr. Biscuits to Dragonus. Dragonus takes Mr.
Thank
Biscuits
you,
for the
friend.
random man. Mr. Biscuits, how do you when you're handed over to Dragonus, do you like leap from hand to hand, or do you actually let him hand you to Dragonus?
I'm currently like really taken aback over this conversation where now I am being passed off as if I'm just like a cat. And I'm just like, I feel really undignified at this point in time.
Oh.
Like, I just got called a
Mr. Biscuits
furball.
does. Mr. Biscuits does. Tindy does not. You're good. You're good, Zed.
I just got called a furball, and this other chick who just showed up talking about some group called the Shadow something or other, and I'm just like, I thought we were Mr. Biscuit's angels, and then now I'm a furball, and I feel very demoted, I think is what it is. Demoted.
Are you saying this out loud, or is this internal monologue?
What did you say?
I said, are you saying this out loud to Dragonus and Recluse, or is this just internal monologue?
Oh, here's what I'll say.
Who you calling Furball and who are you calling the Shadows, whatever? Hello? I'm right here. I'm not just... What? Respect my authority.
And as you say that, Kamala Khan turns and she looks at you and she's like, "Oh my God! If that's not the cutest thing I've ever seen, you little adorable fur of fury! I cannot believe this. It's Mr. Biscuits too. They're all here."
Do you want a one-way trip into my pocket dimension, never to be seen from ever again?
No, I'm sorry. She says as she tries to fight to figure out what she should actually say.
That is how you go into the pocket dimension. Nobody will ever see you. You'll just be gone forever. What goes in there doesn't come out.
Oh, okay. She says, and as she like lets out this squeak of an okay that you definitely don't hear hardly at all because it's so high pitched and quiet at the same time. She begins to extend her legs and start making her way over to the Canal Street substation. Does anybody choose to follow her? And Recluse, you're still in civvy clothes. What are you planning to do?
Well, what I was going to do is I was going to head in that direction, duck into an alleyway, take the civvy clothes off where I've got my uniform, my outfit on, and swap masks.
Okay. Very cool.
Oh, I'm the first one there.
Very cool. Carrying Mr. Biscuits, the hair and the skin flying
With
back
Mr.
at the Mach 8
Biscuits.
speed. Spaghetti, how did you arrive there? Did you do some running
Yeah,
and swinging?
I'll follow behind her.
Very cool.
Follow Kamala. I can extend my. Well, wait.
I don't
That's a
think you have
good-
stilt
wait,
steps yet.
Is that's a thing in the book? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I'll say. I mean, I have my stretchiness, but so there is leg based.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, I'll just follow her as best I can. Then
Very cool.
kind of the slowest one of all of us.
Going at your
well, no,
max
'cause,
speed.
Recluse has got jump, so he can actually flip in that sense. But yeah, so just my max, I guess, running my standards. First time I've had to use that.
Parkour! Parkour.
Right.
Yes. So Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits, you guys arrive on the scene first. And as you're there, the first thing you see is ruin. The intersection there looks like it was struck by a meteor. I mean, it's a full-blown crater, easily the size of a city block, and it swallows what used to be the subway entrance. Chunks of asphalt and concrete are folded upwards, speared into the sky like broken teeth. Dust still floating in the air, casting everything in a hazy silhouette under the dim glow of flickering street lights that have turned on. Smoke coils from the ruptured ground
Oh
vents
dear,
and shattered storefronts.
this is not good.
Mm-mm. Nearby cars sit flipped, their frames twisted and glass spiderwebbed. A food cart lies on its side. As Kung Fu Spaghetti and Kamala Khan arrive there and notice it. Foil trays scattered like debris from an exploded memory. The soundscape is chaos. Alarms blare, car horns scream without anyone to silence them, and from somewhere deep in the crater comes the unsettling gurgle of pressurized water bursting from a mainline pipe. The ground moans with the occasional creak and groan of the concrete still settling, noticing the buildings surrounding the area swaying as they try to get into motion there. Yellow police tape dances in the breeze. Flashing red and blue lights cast long shadows across the scene. As Recluse comes in, you see his shadow grow and stretch up the side of the building. But even the NYPD have cordoned off at a distance. No one's going in. But then you see her. Jessica Jones, standing in the center of the crater like she's daring the earth to collapse further. She's hunched slightly, wearing a long battered coat, boots coated in dust, and a notepad in one hand, and in the other one, a silver flask. She scribbles something down, looks up, squints. Well, look who decided to crawl out of the woodwork. Her voice is rough, sardonic, slurring just a bit at the edges. She takes another swig, and then waves you over with the kind of tired energy reserved for someone who has seen way too much and slept way too little. If you descend toward her,
Been a bit busy, Jess. What happened?
she wastes no time. I was chasing a lead. Instead, I find a frickin' crater and some ghost kaiju graffiti. Look! She flips her phone around to you, Dragoness. She thumb past about a half dozen corrupted frames of a subway. Camera footage from the security system down there. At first, it's just black static, and then a blur of motions, and then boom! You see an explosion, and the footage jumps. And dust floods the lens, and then there's a moment of blackout. And a few seconds later, the camera reboots. Just before it cuts out again, you see it. A red claw print, enormous, painted, no, slashed, onto the wall of the subway tunnel. Beneath it, in jagged script, "Sun scale is rising," is written. Jess scoffs. What the hell does that even mean? Sounds like a metal album, but whatever it is, it came from down there. She kind of jerks her thumb.
Do I recognize it?
You don't recognize it. At least, as it stands. If you try to investigate just a little bit further, you can if you would like to see if it's anything that you recognize. I would just need a quick logic check. Actually, for you, it'd be a vigilance check. My apologies, not a logic check. You think back. That's a really good roll. You think back on your time.
The curse is broken.
She's had 2 really good rolls tonight, too.
Exactly.
One's for dancing and one's for asking for info. That's freaking awesome. As you think back over your time, kind of being in 2 different worlds, the world of humans as much as you are in the world of
I do have
dinosaurs.
eidetic memory.
You don't recognize exactly what they mean by sun scale is rising. There's a few details that are there that you feel like you should know and that you feel like you should be able to recollect, especially with eidetic memory. But it's nothing that you've necessarily crossed paths with before. It's just stuff you've heard tales of. Sun scale is something as old as time. Nearly dinosaur-like. The reference to sun, fire, heat. But unfortunately, that's all you really know and all you can recollect of it.
Ancient Draconic, then.
I'd say so. I'd say so. But Jess kind of jerks her thumb toward the steaming abyss behind her. From inside the crater's depths, something echoes upward. It's a low reverberating growl. It's not close. It's not far either. It's reptilian. And it sounds like a massive throat clearing from within the tunnel.
Actually, I was going to ask, can I pick up anything with my heightened senses?
What would you like to pick up?
I
with your
think
heightened
it's a
senses?
dragon. Very
I
old,
don't know,
prehistoric. We get
more
stronger
than
as we
one.
get older.
Is it just one?
It's just one. It
Just
feels
one?
like just one. I wouldn't even have you
Feels-
roll for that.
Okay. Anything that is beyond normal perception to hear or sense? Because it just gives me edge on vigilance checks.
Yeah.
Spot stuff.
As it stands, I mean, it sounds prehistoric. It's unlike a crocodile or an alligator. And it sounds big. From what you can
Dragoness.
perceive.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything obvious. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Dragoness had some thoughts. Sounds like a dragon. Old, prehistoric.
Can I send one of my drones in to get an eye on this thing?
Jess hears you ask that question. She said, "Be my guest. But I can tell you, if you're
Alright.
planning on sending something down there, you might want to wait for the trimmers to stop. Or don't. What do I care?" And as she says that, there's another shaking tremor that happens around you. You notice a building start to sway towards you and kind of bend just a little bit too far. And then it kind of snaps back into place.
Sounds like might be a bit unstable if we're going on ground. Might lose some drones. Maybe best we keep to the backpack.
Okay.
Jess kind of looks at you. Recluse. Crippler. Actually, real quick, have you told everyone Recluse yet? I can't remember if we've done that this session.
I've never told anyone the Crippler either.
Oh, okay. We've just always just known who you are. All right, cool. We're gonna operate under the assumption that you're still Crippler to everybody
Crippler,
else
exactly.
until you tell
I
them.
haven't actually brought it up yet. Nope.
Okay. I apologize for
called him
taking
the
us out of
Crippler
that
so
moment.
far.
Exactly. He just goes with it.
Yeah,
He'll get to it.
I apologize. But she looks at you, Crippler, and she's like, "Seem like a man who's seen some action. You brave?"
What's that got to do? Looks like there's a dinosaur down. Why don't we let it come out here? I look around. What's the heaviest thing that's unoccupied? Is there a Cybertruck?
Yeah, there is actually a Cybertruck on it. It says scrawled on it. It says "Fan of Tesla, not of Elon." This
That will
is
fall
what it has
apart in
spray
your
painted on
hands.
it.
I don't care. I'm still going to use it and throw it at whatever comes out of this tunnel.
So you go to pick it up.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'm eyeing.
Oh my
Do we
goodness.
feel it's coming closer to us?
Actually, can I? I can do. How's the vibration feel?
Give me a quick vigilance roll.
All right.
Target number on this just gonna be routine. This is gonna be 11 for this. Oh,
Roll
no.
that one. Oh my god! What is going on?
Passed
tonight?
on her curse to you.
It did pass on our curse. Okay, but even with that, I did get a 12.
Okay, good. As you're standing there, you attune your feelings and your hearing to everything that's going on, that is beyond the fact that to every other normal person who is here, the squealing of the horns from the cars that are going off, the security system alarms that are going off on the buildings that have been triggered because of the tremors, you focus in and you hone in, and you hear scraping noises. A lot of scraping. And it's going away from you. But it sounds like it sounds almost like metal on tile. Like if you dragged a fork across the plate, but multiply its size by 1,000.
Oh,
But it's
I
going
can't stand
away.
that sound.
Kind of grip my teeth, getting used to it. Kind of leaning into it, even if it hurts. I'm just waiting to see if I can time exactly for this thing to make its entrance.
It's still crawling away as you're feeling it move.
It's crawling away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if it's crawling away, I tell it it's going. It's leaving. We need to follow it like immediately. It's not coming back.
You going into the tunnels?
I look to Spaghetti. I'm like, I just shrug.
Jess kind of like shakes her head just a little bit and begins her trek up and out of the crater.
Do we even have a choice?
Kamala looks
That's
at
what
you
I'm
and she's
wondering.
like, I'm not comfortable going under there right now. Like, I don't know what is going on down there. I am Oh, look, and she like pulls out her phone and she goes, "Oh shoot." And she looks back up and she's like, I have a birthday party that I'm supposed to be at for Esme. I can't hang around here and help you guys out." And she puts the phone back in her pocket and she goes, "I really want to hang out with you guys. I want to be a hero here. Like I want to be able to help you guys. Is there anything else I can do?"
Don't worry, kiddo. There's all the time in the world to be a hero. Be a kid for now.
And with that, she like looks up and she kind of extends her arm around
we
you,
got this.
around Kung Fu Spaghetti, just a little bit, and gives him a bit of a hug, like an embrace from a distance with her stretchy arms, and then stretches her other arm out and pulls herself up out of the crater, and she kind of swings off into the distance with her arms, grabbing from streetlight to streetlight and getting out of there as quick as she can. Even though, like, there's a look on her face that she's ashamed because she heard what Mr. Biscuits called her, was a coward. But she's also ashamed because she's having to put her family stuff in front of saving people. And she's always felt that that was really important to her to become the hero she wanted to be. And so she swings off into the distance.
Guys, I don't know how long we can let this thing be down here. We're gonna bring the city down if it doesn't come out. These tremors, we've got to make it stop. What's the plan?
I head down.
I'm gonna
Very
back
cool.
you up, Dragoness.
We face it.
Agreed.
Mr. Biscuits, were you still riding on Dragoness, or had you gotten down and inspecting stuff? Or are you just going down with or without your consent, essentially?
I thought I was still being held.
Okay, so you're going down underground with her. Do you
Yeah,
protest? Do you say, "Hey, I don't want to go down here"?
I will not object because I am not a coward.
I need to take a real quick break. I apologize, guys. We will be
Indeed, no
right
worries.
back
You do the fam thing. No break,
momentarily.
No worries.
Everyone go grab another drink real fast.
Break time.
Be right back.
Oh.
I apologize for the short interruption there, guys. Thank you all for bearing with me. Where we last left off, we had our team of heroes deciding to delve deep and spelunk in the crater that was once the entryway to the Canal Street subway line. Dragonus, carrying Mr. Biscuits, descending with a quickness down below. Spaghetti and Crippler following closely behind. Kamala Khan has torn off from the rest of the group to go and attend a birthday party for Esme Cuckoo that she was supposed to go and be with. We now resume with them diving underground. And as you enter the subway station and you see it, it looks like a bomb has went off underneath. Even more so than the outer portion of what's going on up above. On the wall in front of you is the claw that has been carved into the wall and is red. It looks like it's been painted around. And below it, the words, sun scale is rising. Below it, the word sun scale is rising. On one end of the subway entry, you see the ceiling has caved in and collapsed. It's hard to tell how many layers of dirt, debris, rock, concrete, asphalt, and everything else lie there. On the other end, it stretches off into an abyss, back toward the central area of the subway system. There are a few things here that stick out to you. If you take a look, there's a glowing green ooze. They're just smeared along the area there. And it almost looks like it is the same glowing green ooze that was used to paint the words, "Sun scale is rising," right below the claw mark. It's concrete that looks like it's been scorched by intense flames. What do, heroes?
I say, don't touch that green ooze. That's how you turn into a Ninja Turtle.
Good call. So we might be dealing with Ninja Turtles. Watch out, guys.
I've turned into a reptile already.
How high is the ceiling?
Standard subway height, as far as that goes. What is it, like, I don't know, 12 feet? 12 feet to account for the size of the subway trains that are going in there? From floor to ceiling.
Where does the path lead? I mean, the path of destruction.
The path of destruction, it looks like it has been completely caved in, as far as what you can see through there. It's almost like a solid concrete debris wall that is right in front of you.
So it looks as if the creature came from that direction and it's gone the other way.
If you inspect, it seems like beyond the concrete debris is the direction that the creature has started to go.
So we had to clear the concrete debris.
You can attempt to.
I look at
Crippler
Jessica
punches it.
Jones, kind of shrug a little bit, and I start moving bricks. I start, just hefting out the biggest pieces I can.
What do you think, Dragonus? Biscuits? Seems like this is the way it went.
Just says to Recluse, she kind of walks over and she slaps you on the back with a pretty hearty pat. It's friendly. It's like, I wouldn't put that much effort into it. I don't know if you're going to be able to make it through that. Seems like the rest of this tunnel's caved in as it's going through.
I want to look around a bit.
Absolutely. What would you like to look at?
A map of the subway and find out where that path emerges.
So as you're looking at the map, you trace it line by line. It does look like this is more of a central line that can kind of connect to pretty much most all of the lines that are there. There's an intersection that leads out toward the Hudson. There's an intersection that leads further out toward the Atlantic. The intersection obviously continues back toward the central area of New York City, right into the heart of Times Square. But the direction that this pathway goes, that the whatever it is beyond the debris that is there, kind of heads more out toward the Brooklyn piers.
Well, guys, can you get a scan on this map?
Give me a logic check.
Absolutely.
See if we can figure out the fastest way to intercept. You can tell where you think it's going.
So that's going to be 8 plus 6 is 14.
So, quickest way to intercept, based on the New York City map, is taking the above ground, the way that you see it, with everything kind of collapsed in front of you, and continuing to collapse as it goes.
Okay. And can I check subway tunnel cameras to see if I can actually capture some motion to know where this thing is?
Yeah, absolutely.
right.
Let's go ahead. I'm gonna make this one, because you're trying to hack into a system. We're gonna make this difficulty 15.
I can get anywhere fast.
Easy peasy.
Do recon.
All right.
That's a
So
very good point.
as you hack into the underground system, the security systems, there are a lot of those that are slowly going off, and you notice a pattern traveling along that line. What is happening is cameras are going down, cameras are coming back up, and every single time those cameras go down and come back up, there is an opening at those cameras with a new scrawling that continues to say, "Sun scale is rising," with a deep claw mark into those walls. But it is continuing on, legitimately heading toward the Hudson River, out toward the Brooklyn Piers.
All right, guys, we've got a destination. Let's move.
Dragonus would like to skip ahead and get some reconnaissance for us.
I'll see you there.
Awesome. So Dragonus, you come out of the subway tunnels, and you burst into the sky, those wings unfurling and coming wide, and it's kind of creating a bit of a shockwave that clears the dust out of the area that's still been kind of floating. Suddenly the skyline is visible again from the crater where you burst up into the sky from. And as you zoom across, as she takes off, Voltgeist, you get a ping on your shield communication, and across it is a message from the desk of Nick Fury, and it says Class 5 Biotech DNA extraction prototype fast response. Conveniently, or coincidentally, he's giving you map locations to the Brooklyn docks.
Interesting. All right. Well, guys, sounds like we need to head towards the Brooklyn docks. I've got some intel coming in from Fury. Sounds like we've got something to investigate.
This one is your Fury. As Dragonus arrives first on the scene, she takes off at this huge pace, her wings creating these big flaps of wind underneath her, carrying her at this near Mach 1 speed. She gets there and she descends down. Where would you like to land? Would you like to land at the docks? Would you like to land more at where the subway tunnels exit? What would you like to do, Dragonus? And Mr. Biscuits, you're still on Dragonus as it stands. You haven't jumped off as far as I know.
Near the subway tunnel.
Near the subway tunnel. Okay. So as you exit off near the subway tunnel, you have some options. You can enter into the subway from there. The entry is still open, but you do notice that there are a lot of police that have kind of already gotten stationed at every single one of these entries as you were flying across the city. You could look down and you see every subway entrance had police and emergency crew workers positioned there at there. And there is a policeman who is standing guard at the entrance to that subway.
I just lost all sound.
Oh no, I was waiting for you to decide what you wanted to do. Do you want to approach the policeman at the subway? Would you like to try to force entry? Do you want to negotiate your way down?
Oh, sorry. I'll
That's okay.
approach the policeman.
Hey, that's okay. As he sees you, making your way over there, he recognizes you. He knows exactly who you are, and without any kind of hesitation, he begins to lift the police tape that they've already had cordoned off at that area, to kind of allow you to go in. But you're still going to have to bend down because this policeman is not a tall man, and you're already 8 feet tall. So he's holding it up as high as he can for you to be able to enter underneath the police tape without disturbing too much of the scene that they're already kind of prepping for, and trying to make sure that no other civvies get in there that could possibly be hurt. For the rest of you who are still back at the scene, Jessica Jones at this point has decided that she is going to wrap up. She has something else that she needs to continue investigating. This was not on her bucket list for the night. But Crippler,
Whatever it is, it's coming this way. You'll want to evac the area. The rest of the team are coming soon.
we'll come right back to that. Crippler, Spaghetti, and Voltgeist. You guys just got the notification that Nick Fury wants you guys at the Brooklyn docks, which conveniently is in the same direction that the rest of your team is headed anyway. It sounds like you're choosing to go. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm asking, is this backpack? I'm looking at the backpack. Is that cat friendly? Does it have the cat pod on it, along with the space for Voltgeist? Or do we want to? Because we need to come up with a more gracious way to transport Mr. Biscuits rather
I
than
think Mr.
carrying.
Biscuits was with Dragonus.
Yep. Mr. Biscuits is with Dragonus.
Okay,
Never popped
I'm just
down,
making
so
sure.
so when it
I was
went
gonna
full
say I did
speed-
not
She's been
plan for a cat
graciously
pod,
traveling at
but I'm up for
0.8
that.
Mach. That would be dope.
But as you guys decide to come out, you make your way over toward the Brooklyn docks.
All right, spider parkour.
Yeah, I was thinking I could.
I keep her
I
out
could
of the
extended
wind.
reach.
Yeah, narratively, you can slingshot yourself all the way across there with spider powers jumping all the way across there. You guys all spider parkour into the city. Narratively,
Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff, but I figured I could just grab onto like a emergency vehicle that's heading that way with my
there we
extended
go.
reach and just just hitch a ride.
I like it. Let's do it. Let's hitch a ride, and and you're gonna make your way over there, kind of holding on to an ambulance that's conveniently headed the same way that you are. It's crazy how it works in comic books, right?
Yep.
But as you guys make your way there and approach the Brooklyn docks, you notice a shift in the wind. There's a scent of salt and gasoline that fills your lungs. Cranes tower in the distance like forgotten giants, and the Hudson laps impatiently against rusted pylons. The sky is now a deep indigo, and stars flicker about the city that never sleeps. There's an armored truck that is there, and it's still running. Its engine is quietly humming. And a portly shield officer pours out of the driver's seat. He's clearly flustered, sweating through his flak jacket. And he looks at you guys with tired eyes. He stumbles out of the truck and to his feet. Says, "Took you long enough." He mutters, thumbing the security pad on the overly large attached trailer. Back over to Dragonus. The police officer assures you that pretty much everybody except the emergency crew has been evac'd or cordoned off. They're not allowed anywhere near it. They've allocated a half-mile radius away from each of these entries to make sure people aren't around, and that it couldn't possibly hurt anyone. He assures you as he continues to leave the police line up for you. Do you enter? Does Mr. Biscuits enter?
I'm pretty sure this whole time,
Mr.
Dragoness has just
Biscuits,
been holding
I'm
me.
going in.
Very cool. So Dragoness is going in, and she's warned Mr. Biscuits that she's going in. Does Mr. Biscuits feel good about this?
Well, Mr. Biscuits isn't no coward, so.
Heck yes. All right. So you guys enter in, and as you descend the stairwell into the subway tunnel,
I'll let the team know I'm going in.
over comms, you guys hear a ping. It's Dragoness. She's let you guys know that she's arrived on the scene of the Brooklyn entry, and she's going in with Mr. Biscuits. And as she enters, you see nothing but pure darkness. Pure inky blackness in front of you stretches on. And in the distance, you hear these echoes of just ka-doom, ka-doom, ka-doom. And every single time, it feels like it's getting closer. Back over at the truck with Spaghetti, Crippler, and Voltgeist. After the agent input the code on the security pad, hydraulic hisses release pressure, and the doors on the trailer begin to lower. The inside of the trailer is chaos. Crates have been torn apart from the inside. Thick metal braces lie twisted like ribbon. You see claw marks, shattered sedatives, a breached cryo unit with a flickering holographic readout. Subject DD-01 status escaped. And scrawled under the interior of the trailer, Sunscale does not sleep. The shield officer stammers, this wasn't supposed to be active. It wasn't supposed to think. We were just running tests. Tracking kaiju neuromapping. Not this. Back to Dragoness, Mr. Biscuits. Suddenly, without warning, a huge gust of wind comes pushing forward through the subway tunnel. And it is a force that even with your strength, Dragoness, you cannot fully withstand. Mr. Biscuits gets blasted into the chest of Dragoness, and Dragoness, you're standing there trying to hold on tightly to anything that you can get grip of, because this shockwave is not something you were necessarily 100% prepared for. Back over at the truck, just as the agent finished telling you that this wasn't supposed to happen, an explosion rocks the bay a few blocks south. A blue-green flash erupts into the sky. Overhead, helicopters start circling, drones buzz to life, speakers throughout the city start blaring an emergency alert. And it says, unconfirmed reports of a giant creature moving through the sewer arteries of Manhattan. Mayor's office has declared a state of vigilance. And in the distance, from both of your vantage points, Dragoness, Mr. Biscuits, Spaghetti, Crippler, Voltgeist, an unmistakable roar rises from the Undercity. A mix of fury and pain. It's primal, it's enormous, and very, very close. And over it all, a digital voice near Spaghetti, Crippler, and Voltgeist crackles through a nearby busted shield comm device, looping like a forgotten broadcast. Welcome to the Age of Suns. Recalibrating reality. Welcome to the Age of Suns. Recalibrating reality. As the distant roar fades into the night and emergency sirens scream across the water, the portly shield agent wipes his brow again. It's a little too calm now. Feels a little too rehearsed. Voltgeist, I need you to make a quick vigilance check.
Absolutely. 17.
The flash that happens over your HUD is spelled out in 6 letters. And it comes from Director Fury. And it says SKRULL. Scroll.
No freaking way.
Back to Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits. As you guys get back to your feet, coming from the shadows behind pillars, 2 men dressed in subway worker garb, one dressed as an engineer, another dressed as a worker, step out.
I forge on and roar my own challenge.
Are you immediately, without waiting, wanting to roll?
I'll wait, as these seem to be people, inexplicably.
People. I got you. As they walk out, they're wiping their eyes
But
of the
Mama
dust.
is pissed.
They're wiping their eyes of the dust and debris that they're covered in. Back up to where Spaghetti, Crippler, and Volgeist are. There's a sudden sharp click that echoes across the dock, and from behind a stacked cargo crate, another SHIELD agent emerges. He's lean, with a rifle slung low and glowing eyes hidden behind tactical goggles. All right, that's enough poking around. This is a level 7 quarantine site by order of Director Fury. You're to disengage and report back. We'll handle the containment from here. He flashes an identification badge.
What containment?
Containment? Yeah, containment. Contain what? What is going on here?
It's already uncontained.
Containment of Project DD-01. Unless you guys have clearance to be here, I need you guys to vacate the premises immediately. Otherwise, we will shoot.
Sir,
But you
I
don't.
assure you, I have all of the clearance.
Fury just gave us these coordinates.
Something starts seeming really off about the gentleman. Then the portly one, who's standing near the trailer with you. His form begins to ripple at the edges. Skin flickers green. He stumbles once more.
Guys, I think we got scrolls. Watch your backs.
This time not from nerves, but from change. The illusion drops as Skrull stands in his place. He snarls. They know too much. Take them.
This is Earth, and I boot him in the chest.
So, I'm going to have you... Oh my god. Welcome to Earth. Down in the tunnels. With Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits. The 2 men standing before them. Hear a click over their comms. Coming over it. They hear, all right, that's enough poking around. This is a level 7 quarantine site. By order of Director Fury, you're to disengage and report back. We'll handle containment from here. And then they hear in the background another voice saying, guys, I think we've got scrolls. A shift happens in front of you. The 2 are immediately disillusioned and reveal their scroll nature directly in front of Mr. Biscuits and Dragonus. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative, baby.
All right, I have the double edge.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled way too many dice. I don't know what happened there. Oh, yeah. Oh, 9 plus 3. The crippler has been felled tonight by the dice. I did. I got a 12.
You got a
I'm gonna
12?
re-roll my one.
Well, did not have that on my bucket list today.
Right?
Scrolls. Hello, gentlemen. Let's dance. I offer Mr. Biscuits a way down.
Oh, goodness. Spaghetti, what did you end up rolling, my good sir?
13.
13?
Are we all together now?
Nope.
Uh,
Two are in
gonna
the
be-
Brooklyn entrance, and you 3 are together at the Brooklyn docks. Couple blocks separated. Voltgeist, what did you roll?
I also rolled a 13.
Okay.
I mean, that includes my initiative modifier. Yeah.
Who has higher initiative? Or vigilance, my apologies, not initiative.
My
I have a
VG
6.
is 2.
Mine is 4.
Okay. Voltgeist will go first between the two of you. All right. Mr. Biscuits.
and I don't remember what my initiative is. I got a 10 before whatever bonuses I was supposed to add.
14 is what you got then, because you have 4 on your vigilance. So you got a 14.
Yeah, there you.
And then Dragoness, you got 11. Is that correct? Okay. I also have edge on these guys.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So they ended up rolling a 11 plus 2, 13, plus 2 is 15. All right, so they rolled a 15 and they participate in the bonus round.
Oh, nice.
So, all right, we are going to start the scene here with. Let me get my cards in order here. Looks like Mr. Biscuits is going to be top of turn order after. Then we've got Voltgeist, followed by Spaghetti, followed by Crippler, followed by Dragoness. Is the order that we're going in. So your initiative order is going to be the Scrolls, Mr. Biscuits, Voltgeist, Spaghetti, Recluse. The Scroll are going to have the bonus round, and then they will head off top of initiative order here too. So let's get this rolling here, guys. We are now hefty into battle. Immediately, you guys have 2 scrolls that you are aware of here on the Brooklyn docks. Spaghetti, Crippler, and Voltgeist. The Portly scroll that was near the trailer is going to take a step back and attempt to open fire on you with double tap.
On who?
On Spaghetti.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Can
Spaghetti.
Oh,
All
can I
right.
use a reaction?
Yes, you can.
Hit the dirt.
All right. So you go ahead and hit the dirt. Is that what you're gonna do? You're muted in Discord for me.
Oh, I was meeting both. Is that just going to give me edge? Hit the dirt? What does hit the dirt do?
Hit the dirt as you go prone. As you go
Yeah,
prone,
you
I believe.
can. Basically, I'm warning you that somebody's about to fire at you, so you can go prone to dodge the attack.
Okay, do I need to roll on that? I did a roll, but I don't know if I need
You don't need to roll for that.
Okay.
You don't need to roll for that. As that scroll opens fire, even just 2 spaces away from you, the bullets ricochet, kind of twang off of the truck where they were taking aim at you. The other scroll that is standing on the cargo crates just decides to do a quick a quick suppressive fire to help protect that scroll teammate that he has there, and he's going to be aiming at the crippler to be able to do this.
All right. So I will be using spider dodge. So you have trouble on the attack.
What?
So get rid of that 6. Roll that 6.
All right.
Okay.
Now this is just to let you know, this power is my scroll's agility versus your vigilance.
My vigilance is 6.
Okay, so target number is 16 then, correct? To be
Yes.
able to hit? All right, so that is a 3, 5, 8, 4, 12 plus 4. So 16 even. 16 even.
Yep.
Now, what suppressive fire does is it deals focus damage, but it still uses your health damage reduction. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so -2.
Yep. So -2. So that would be a 5 times, what is it? 3?
5.
5 times
Yeah,
5.
Your fastest dive was a 5. Yeah.
Yep. So, but it would be 5 times. Let me see here what my multiplication is. 5 times 3. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 4 is 9. So that
9.
does 9 points of focus damage to you.
Okay, you got me down to 209. Way to go.
Yeah, right? All right. Immediately, though, the two
Can I
that
take
are...
a reaction to say something?
You can take a reaction to quip if you want to.
I look up at it and it says, "You're."
Oh no! Oh my goodness! In the subway lines, both of the gentlemen that have just transformed into scrolls in front of Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits decide to focus on specifically Dragonus. They don't recognize Mr. Biscuits as anything but an Earth Cat as far as that's concerned. So they are going to let me see here. They're just going to go ahead and do a melee attack, stretching their arms towards you with just a punch directly at Dragonus. Both of them are. Okay. They ended up rolling a 15. Is that enough to hit Dragonus? That is not enough to hit. You have a melee defense of 16. So
No.
as they swing at you, both of them with a right hook, their arms stretching uncannily. You're seeing the veins in their arms and it's purple veins on green skin that's kind of swinging towards you. Their arms snap past your head and then immediately retract back. And then we are back at the ones that are up near Spaghetti and Recluse. Again, with Spaghetti now prone, the portly one is going to again attempt to do a double tap on you in your prone position.
Whoa.
This is a...
He should have trouble, I believe.
I should have trouble?
Yeah, untouchable position. After the other guy made an attempt to attack at me, then any other subsequent attack at me that same round has trouble.
Okay.
So this would be the second guy attempting to attack me. So
This
he'll
is
have
new
trouble
round,
now.
though. This is new round,
Oh,
though.
we're in a new round. Okay.
Yep, we're at the actual official start. We did
'cause
bonus
this,
round,
the
and now
first
we're
was
at the
a bonus
official
round.
start. Mhm.
Fair. Yep. Cool,
So
cool.
would they still have trouble?
Also prone.
No, I don't think so. New round then. No,
Okay.
they're trouble free.
Yeah, and I think with you being prone, they would have had edge with you being
Advantage.
prone, so it would have washed.
Yeah. Good point.
So this guy ends up rolling a 11, a 15. Is it enough to hit you agility based?
Yes, it is.
All right. Do you have any damage reduction? I do believe you do, correct?
2.
Damage reduction 2.
DR2. Yep.
Okay. So they are going to roll a 6 times 1 plus 4 is a 10 points of damage to you.
So just be the 10.
Yep, just 10 total points of damage to you. Health damage, not focus damage. Back to the one that just got threatened by Recluse / Crippler up on the cargo crates. What he is going to do is he is going to do a quick stilt step. That is going to allow him to be able to move twice the amount of movement that he normally would have.
Cool.
He moves 20 spaces away from you.
Very cool.
And decides to hold the rest of his turn.
Okay.
Back in the underground, the 2 scrolls that just tried to throw punches at Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits, they both end up doing a quick kick, one going low and one going high, just a quick kick with their legs stretching out. Again, this is going to be another melee based attack. Their legs stretching out, one going high, one going low. That is not enough to hit. As they do that, Dragonus, you kind of turn your body and use your wings to kind of keep yourself aloft in the air, and you're almost horizontal, parallel to the ground below you. And their legs kind of crisscross under and over you, and then you land back on your feet in an intimidating fashion as you land. We are now at Mr.
I just
Biscuit's
sort of
turn.
sigh at them. You might as well give up.
We are now at Mr. Biscuit's turn. What are you going to do, Mr. Biscuits?
I am going to presumably take advantage of them, considering that they don't know what I am. I presume that they've got their backs to me now, and they're having their own little struggle bus. And I am going to use me ouch to grab one of them and smack the other one with him.
Oh, very cool. So you're going to attempt to grab one and slam him into the body of the other one. Me ouch being coiling crush. For those who aren't aware, we've flavored that appropriately. So go ahead and do your roll. I think that is a melee against melee.
Yeah. And I have edge on it because it's my signature now.
Mm-hmm.
Is the me ouch. We'll re-roll the Marvel dice.
Oh my god.
Boom.
All right. So you grab the one. You grab the one. What are you doing with him?
I'm going to so they were apparently very poorly attempting to kick.
Yeah, they were trying to do
So-
some Krav Maga, but they weren't succeeding. They heard about
Yeah,
this one
no.
dude. I think his name was Ash. So, over in Blackwater, New York, they were trying to imitate some of those moves.
Well, so while they're attempting these very poor kickings, I'm going to reach out and grab one of them by his ankles and then use him as a hammer into his friend.
All right. So, here's what we're gonna do. So that is a fantastic success.
Which
on that
this
first roll.
says, yeah, so this says What did it say for a fantastic?
Success equals paralyzed. Oh, my apologies. Success equals just paralyzed. Fantastic equals standard damage plus paralyzed.
Yeah.
Now, they do
signature
have
move?
damage reduction too. So you rolled a Marvel die.
Mm-hmm.
You were going to deal your Marvel die worth of damage multiplied by whatever your multiplier is there. It's a melee, so it'll be
6.
4, but they have DR2.
My
Should be-
melee multiplier is 6.
6? Where's that come from?
Because I got strong.
Yeah, she took a mighty, right?
She's got mighty
took
1. She's ranked 3.
I got one.
Should be 4.
I got 1 point added into my strength. Plus I took mighty 1, which added another to my melee checks. So yeah, my melee check is now up to 6. It
No,
was
there's no
4.
way. It's -6. I'm -6 at mighty 3.
So
Yeah,
your
there's something
multiplier
across.
should be your Marvel die times 4 plus 5. Your
Which is your
non-combat would
rank.
be 6. Yeah, your non-combat would be a 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so then combat is 5.
Yes. So your bonus point would be 5, but you're at a multiplier of 4. Marvel die times your rank plus any bonuses on your
rank.
multiplier plus your bonus damage is what it is.
I thought we agreed that since I can't see, I get to do the numbers the way I want.
Hey, that's okay because listen, you were still doing an insane amount of damage to this guy because you did a Marvel die times. It's going to be multiplied by 2 because they have damage reduction too. So that is going to be 12 already plus 5 is going to be 17. So 17 points of damage, and you've paralyzed him in the coiling crush, and then you are going to use a reaction to slam him into his friend here in a moment too, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he's already taken 17 points of damage.
And a stun.
And he's paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's jacked.
Way to go.
Yes,
I
Jack.
love it. I love it. Knuckles, high five to Tindy.
All right. What I want you to do for your reaction to slam him into his friend is you're going to do a melee check on this.
How
Oh
about
my
that?
god! Oh my god! All right, so this is going to be double damage. This guy also has DR2, so this is going to be a Marvel die times 2, which is 12 plus 5, which is 17. But on this instance, because you're doing just direct damage, you're going to double that damage on the secondary guy that's down here with you. So it's 17 times 2, which equals to be 34. 34 points of damage done to the second one that's in the subway with you.
For him. That's what they get for thinking I'm just a cat.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Get him. Get him.
Voltgeist, what are we doing?
Voltgeist is, let's see, how close is Kung Fu Spaghetti and the backpack to Skrull warriors?
He is prone still yet, laying on the ground,
one
2
was right
spaces
on me.
away from the one who was trying to double tap him. And then there's one that's on a set of cargo crate, or was on a set of cargo crates, who is now close to 30 spaces away.
Took off.
Gotcha. Well, let's see. How far can you reach, Spaghetti? Think you can tap this guy real quick?
Definitely.
Fantastic. So if Kung Fu Spaghetti will assist me with a reach, I am going to use Disrupt Nerves.
Okay, hit me with what Disrupt Nerves does.
It's an ego check against resilience defense, and I can basically stun him.
All right, target number is going to be 12. Now, because Spaghetti is still prone, he is going to suffer from a bit of trouble trying to do this because he's still prone. He hasn't had his turn to be able to stand up yet.
Fair enough.
All right. So I will.
I'll toss some dice here too for the reach, which is
Oh.
very
So super
Yeah, I think your
successful.
reach
It's
is
a super
okay.
success. Reroll that marvel because you have trouble.
That's right.
Oh, damn it. Come on, baby. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh,
that's-
no, it's worse.
Aw, 2. I thought it was a 6 for a second. Damn it.
So,
All right, is that enough to reach him?
Still 10 plus my, so that's still 15.
oh yeah, that's
Which
plenty.
I'm assuming
that's
that's
plenty.
going to be good. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
that is
and
plenty.
I've
And
got
they have a 14.
I've got 11. And then what is it for plus ego plus 3? Or okay, you'll have to remind me how this works. It's been too long since I played.
No, you're totally good. Let me relook at this. So you got 11, and what? It was a what versus what? It was a ego.
Ego check against a resilience defense.
Okay. Resilience defense is 12, and you rolled a 11 plus 11 plus 4 because you have ego, so 15.
That's non-combat check though, right? Or is that no?
That's combat check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're-
Yep.
Okay,
You'll
cool.
include that in
I'll
there
take
on
it.
there.
He's fighting.
So you rolled a 15 is essentially what you ended up getting. So it is a guaranteed hit on this. So it is going to be 5 times. What kind of damage does this do? Remind me again.
It doesn't do any damage. It literally just knocks him out.
Oh, unconscious.
So Kung Fu, it stuns him. So Kung Fu Spaghetti's going to extend his noodly appendage. I'm going to travel down it like a stream of electricity and enter this Skrull's body and stun him.
Okay. So the character cannot take any actions next turn. So he will not be able to take any actions next turn. He's stopped in his tracks. Okay, very cool. Thank you. And then we are going to go to
Thank you.
Spaghetti.
I'm
Did
just
you take his
going to.
action?
The what?
That's true. That kind of used my action too.
Do you not use like a reaction to like throw her? Is that
Just to
what you did? Like you essentially did like a furball
That
special or
could
whatever
be-
it was you
that
did.
could be
Fastball session.
that could be a reaction. I could have used a reaction for that,
Awesome.
and I can use an action for getting out.
Okay. Let's treat it like that.
Yeah. Either. Yeah, I would still be. I still have a movement and action, so getting up I would still be able to do even if I did an action. This getting up would just be my movement action.
Yes, getting up will be your movement action, and then you have a
Okay.
standard action that you can do.
And then I do a standard action. But yeah, I'll just I'll use my movement for getting up, and then the other guy is definitely out of my reach. So I'll just go ahead and get the guy that's been tased with the good old gut punch. See if we can
All
finish
right.
him off.
You're doing just like a regular old punch?
Non-lethal. Yep.
All right. Oh my god. Look at
Just
you guys
a
pulling
regular
out all these
old punch.
ultimate fantastic things going on here tonight. So that's freaking phenomenal. What is your melee here?
5.
Yeah, that definitely hits. That makes 100% contact. Like, there's not even a doubt on that. So that's your Marvel dice. He does have damage reduction, so that stays in effect. He's got DR2.
DR2. So I'll still be a ×3.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the 6, 18 plus my 5, 23.
Multiply
And
by 2.
then 46.
Yep, 46 points of damage to that scroll who's standing.
Go
in
Marvel
place.
dice. Go Marvel
Woo!
dice.
All right, so that
Let him
brings
have it.
him down to. All right. Okay, and now we're into Recluse. What are we doing? Crippler. I looked at
I
the card.
see
on
that
your thing.
he has moved 20 steps away. And I think that's cute. And I'm going to show my complete disdain for shield at the same time by casually lifting the truck and swinging it at the scroll.
Okay, so you're gonna swing. Are you gonna swing? This is a big item. Okay, so
Yep.
let me look at my size chart here for this.
It is a huge item, actually.
Let me see here. Thank you so much, Senior Smackdown. I appreciate you. Let's see here. How are we gonna treat this? So it's we're gonna call it 24 feet in length.
Yep. Yep.
It's going to give you a modifier in your bonus damage,
And my
plus
attack
2,
modifier.
and your multiplier.
Yep. And I'm aiming for a joint. No, I'm just kidding.
Good luck with that. You're just going to smack his whole joint, all of them, all the joints. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of a swing action on this. This is going to be a melee attack still yet.
+8 to whatever the result is.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
19.
That hits. 100% hits. So that's 5 times 8.
5 times 8. Okay, so 5
To the
times
moon.
8 is
40.
plus 6 plus 2, so 48 damage.
Yep, 48 damage done to this poor innocent Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. scroll.
No, I don't know about the innocent. I don't know about that.
All right. As the truck gets dropped down on this, he gets completely smashed, and what the heck? Hold on. Let's time out for a real quick second. Senior Smackdown, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs in this community. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so freaking much. Welcome in. I don't even know how to react.
Holy crap.
Gen AI.
Thank you so much.
David Alexander 82, Super Nintendo, Pugs 1007, Necrokeys, Dean's Rule, Green Tea Room, Silent Brook, House of Mike, and G40RC 378.
Nice. Some good peeps there.
All are now having a membership in the Nerd Herd, and we are immediately at a level 4 hype train. Senior Smackdown, thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you, I am tenderly. Holy crap. I did see the text, Silent Brook. Thank you so much. Senior Smackdown, thank you for the generosity. I don't know how to react. I'm trying to stay in character as much as I can. We are getting scrolls smashed in this storyline. Thank you. As the truck, I don't even know what to say at this point. As the truck comes down on the body of the scroll, he immediately gets flattened by this truck. Now he's nowhere near dead. He can withstand this damage.
He did
Can he
tend
lift
to
the
me
truck off
too.
himself?
Incredible generosity.
He did tend to you too. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much, Senior Smackdown, for all that generosity. Sorry to interrupt. Don't apologize. I mean, thank you. Don't apologize. Holy crap. As the truck comes down on him, he ends up getting completely flattened. Thank you, Retired, for the 100 bits. We'll eventually make it through tonight's story, I promise. But he gets completely flattened, and sustains 48 points of damage to himself. Thank you for the bits, Team Wildwood. Thank you guys so freaking much.
Then I say, if you're worthy, lift it off.
Let's go. And then we're gonna go into Dragoness's turn. You are still down in the basement, or in the subway tunnels, with the two scroll. One who is currently held by Mr. Biscuits in a coiling crush, and one who just got smashed by the coiled and crushed scroll. What do you do? Dragoness?
To the one not paralyzed, I'm going to take my swords and jump over the guy, and while upside down, behind him, skewer him from the back, then land on my feet, lifting them over my head and slamming him head first into the pavement.
All right, let's go ahead and do a quick melee check there. That definitely hits, even at a 10, because you have 6. Their melee defense score is only 12. And so what ends up happening is, are you using your signature attack with your swords? Right?
Yes, a variation there.
You have edge. I would recommend re-rolling the Marvel die that you had, the singular Marvel die. See if you can get something higher than a 3.
I actually have double edge.
Oh yeah, that is right. See what else you can do. Thank you, Senior Smackdown. Oh my god. It's so close to a Marvel, it gave it a 2 on my screen. It's so close. Reroll it again. There we go. All right. So they do have DR2. For your multiplier on that, it is still going to be the Marvel die times 3.
I don't think this will matter.
No. It's Marvel die times 3, which is 6 times 3 is 18, plus 6, which is 24. 24 points of damage done directly to that guy that was not paralyzed as it stands. He is crumpled in a lot of ways down to the ground too. You really did some damage to him when you skewered him. That's absolute insanity. Holy crap. 24 points. All right. He is somehow still kicking. In the basement down there, but he is not feeling well. He was skewered. He isn't bleeding, but he is feeling some significant pain on his head, but was able to maintain his footing still yet. We are going to go back to the top of the turn order, and we're going to start with there is only one of them that is down below that can actually do anything, and one that is above that could try to do something, because one is paralyzed and one is stunned. But what ends up happening is the one who just took a ton of damage is now going to turn their attention toward Mr. Biscuits and attempt to do a double tap on Mr. Biscuits.
Oh!
Mr. Biscuits, what is your agility defense? 13, I think is what I have here on my sheet. Roll a 4,
accurate.
6, 10, and 14. So they end up connecting with the double tap on a fantastic success. As he pulls the firearm that he had still strapped at his side, he takes his shot and he pulls the trigger, and it makes contact with you. Now, what this does is, on a fantastic success, it does 2 times damage and you're bleeding.
How dare you?
I know. I'm sorry. It does 2
Why
times
are
damage.
you shooting me?
Why
You've
am I
joined the
shooting a
club of
4-inch
shooting
cat?
Tiggy's character.
Why am I shooting a 4-inch cat? Who knows? But that is, what is it? Do you have, you do have damage reduction, right? We got you damage
do.
reduction. Damage reduction
Yeah.
1? Okay.
Yep.
So that is going to be 6 times 2, which is 12, plus 4, which is 16, times 2 is 32 points of damage, and you're also bleeding. You lose 5 health at the end of each of your turns until you die or until the condition ends. You can stop the bleeding with a target number of 10 logic check. It will also end by recovering 1 health if anybody can offer you health recovery. or you can use karma to recover health as well once it's your turn. Then we go back to the one who's been flattened underneath the truck, because we have one scroll who is just stunned by being zip zapped by Voltgeist. He is going to attempt to punch his way through the container that is laying on him. What was once a trailer, through the container. Now, note this is an armored wall that he is going to be going through. So he is going to have to deal. I'm trying to find my damage calculator for that. There's so many things on this sheet up here. He's going to have to deal we're going to treat this as an exterior wall. 40 damage to be able to get through it. The likelihood is that it's not going to happen, but we're going to see. If he rolls a marble dice, he could do it. Okay, so it would be 3 times, because there's no damage reduction on this. It's 3 times 3 plus 2 is 9, 10, 11. He deals 11 damage to the exterior wall of the trailer that is laying on top of him, as he does like this one-hand punch from the ground, a la Bruce Lee style, and it hurts. He feels his knuckles begin to bleed just a little bit, but he's still stuck underneath this trailer. We are now back to Mr. Biscuit's turn, who just got shot. Are you going to use karma to try to recover, or are you going to just deal with the bleed?
I'm gonna stop playing these games with y'all. Keep freaking shooting me.
Honestly,
Cat, you just gotta lick at it.
he pulled out a gun and shot a 4-inch munchkin cat. How insane is that?
So what's the
They don't know
condition
better.
of these people?
One is paralyzed.
After being pummeled.
One is paralyzed, but will be able to roll to try to get out of being paralyzed on his next turn. And he's slightly hurt. The other one is over halfway through his health, and just shot you.
Okay. Wow.
Lead magnet, Mr. Tenderly.
She is a lead magnet. Now, just to let you know, an effect of being paralyzed, if you choose to attack the one who is paralyzed, they cannot move or take actions requiring melee or agility. Their agility defense is reduced to 10 versus ranged attacks, and close attacks automatically hit. He's also the one with the most health in the hallway with you.
Okay, let's see here. That did really hurt. Gonna hurt for a little bit. I'm just gonna deal with the bleed for right now. And I'm going to be angry, and I'm gonna crush this guy some more.
Hard to be heroic when they start shooting at you. And it's hard not to take personal.
Right? Dude.
Yeah.
You don't see me shooting people.
Fair.
Yet every time I end up in combat, somebody's shooting me.
Somehow,
And I
in a
don't
time
even have a
before
gun.
guns, you would still figure out how to be shot. That's just what's gonna happen.
It's true, yeah.
Who did
Let's
you
see here,
attack?
which one? Which one do I want to reroll?
And who are you attacking?
Probably that Marvel dice, I would think.
I'm gonna crush the heck out of the guy that I've already got a hold of.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it's automatically hits. There's no need to calculate whether or not you do.
You just want
And
to calculate the damage.
he has damage reduction of 2. So for you in this instance, it is going to be your Marvel die, which is a 6, multiplied by 2, plus 5. So 6 times 2 is 12, plus 5 is 17 more points of damage. All right. Very good job, Tindy. Very good job beating up on this guy who's paralyzed and cannot attempt to escape just yet. Not until next turn. We are going to go into Voltgeist. It's your turn now. One dude is stunned, and another guy is trapped underneath a trailer of the armored truck.
Okay, I will hold my turn for the moment.
Okay. Let's go to Spaghetti.
The guy that she zapped and I punched, he's still going, right?
Yeah, he's still kicking.
Still kicking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hit him
He's
with
stunned
the
by
old...
it, but he's kicking.
Let's hit him with the fettuccine flurry. Let's break out a fettuccine flurry.
All right, let's go ahead and break out the fettuccine flurry. Go ahead and give me a melee. I believe it is a melee attack check.
Fettuccine. 8 plus my 5, 13.
That hits. That hits.
Nice.
All right. So he does have damage reduction 2 still yet.
Okay, so 5 times 3, 15, plus 5, 20.
20 points of damage done directly to that one. All right. Okay. Very cool. Describe for me what you do, how it happens.
I'm gonna
spread
step
noodles?
back and just wind. I'm gonna throw my fist over my shoulder away from him and let it like reach a nice long distance, and then tether it back, rubber band style. And it's just again the fettuccine flurry. It's not those individual punches. I'm gonna let each noodle becomes a little tiny fist, just like a good 40 individual punches.
You hear like 40 towel snaps. It's like as it goes through.
I love that. That's exactly what it sounds like. I
totally dig it. Deals 20 damage to him. With 40 noodles, half of them hit and dealt 1 damage each, but that was plenty.
Boom.
That was enough.
That's all she needs.
We're going to go to Crippler. What are you doing next? You've got one dude who's still pinned underneath the trailer.
I'm going to keep disrespecting shields a little bit, causing property damage.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to lift the truck again and slam it back down on Mr. Skrull.
God. All right. Let's go ahead and we are going to... you're going to go ahead and do a melee check on that one as well?
Yep. I have a +8 because the truck gives me the +2. So that is only... That is an 8. That's 6. Yeah, that is an 8 plus. That's a 12. 12.
That's just
Really
enough to
bad.
hit. It's just enough to hit. He has a melee defense of 12.
Oh my
only
god.
A 2. Only a 2. So 2 times 8 is 16.
Minus 2 because he has DR2.
Okay, so 2 times 6 is 12. Plus 6 is 18 damage.
18 more damage done to this poor man. Okay, I got you. Let me see here. All right. All right. So as he feels the thud of the, oh no, you won't. As he feels the thud of the truck slam against his body, it knocks all the air out of him yet again. You kind of start to see he tries to his body is reacting really weirdly. It's like going through these weird shift and transformations to a bird, to an ant, to another human that none of you guys recognize. But it's kind of short-circuiting him a little bit. And we're gonna go to Dragonus, who is still under the subway down there, with 2 more Skrull agents and Mr. Biscuits. What are we doing, Dragonus?
I'm going to click my swords together into one greatsword and give the one who I stabbed before a little pain.
All right, give me another melee check.
Signature move again.
$15? Oh my god! All right, hang on one moment here. The one that you stabbed before.
Hang on. We're rolling the 3.
Okay. It was definitely a hit prior either way. Didn't even matter. It was definitely a hit prior either way. So what they end up doing is they look around as they see you ready your swords, and they skulk behind Mr. Biscuits as they're within reach. They have flexible bones and extended reach, which means that within their reach they can skulk in behind. Yes, sir.
No.
She's 4 inches tall. I mean,
I know.
Can they skulk behind her?
Keyword.
I feel like this specific instance is problematic here. I just imagine them like holding this tiny cat in front of their faces, hoping to not get like punched or shot in the face. Like, you know, just like, please don't.
In this instance, what we'll do, because she is tiny, because technically you can skulk behind anyone and anything.
Right,
there's no restriction on it. But logically, you're not wrong. Like, logically, it tells you a 4-inch something is going to be a problem. So here's what we're going to do. The Skrull is going to skulk behind Mr. Biscuits. I am going to have them essentially just treat this as a dodge, because you're bringing the swords down and your swords are just going to clang directly onto the ground. There's no way that you could hit Mr. Biscuits, that 4-inch cat, with this one gigantic great sword, and have to react that quickly to the skulk. If the group is okay with me treating it that way, how does the group feel?
Oh, that's fine with me.
All right, here we go.
Actually, I want realism.
All right,
just know that God's trying to murder me.
This is true.
Yes. So we're gonna treat it that way. But as he
almost
skulks,
killed Mr. Biscuits.
I think Mr. Biscuits would have been fine, right? What is your health levels actually? Oh no, Mr. Biscuits would have been hurting really badly. Actually, that would have been a bad mistake. So, Mr. Biscuits might have died. Might have died tonight. But that is what happens. They essentially treat it like a dodge as your swords come down clanking directly near where the scroll once was, creating arcs of sparks that shower the floor down below. And that ends that round of combat. We are now into the next round of combat with the scrolls taking over again. The scroll who just skulked behind Mr. Biscuits is now going to attempt to take a shot at Dragonus with double tap. It's not great. They rolled a 14. I don't think that hits, does it? No, 16 is your target number defense for a... No, wait, hold on. They didn't roll. That's +4. It's an agility attack. +4, 16. So agility is 13. They do hit. With the double tap. And the damage that is done is a 3 times 3 plus 4, which is 9 plus 4 is 13 points of damage.
Drive 2.
Oh, my apologies then. 3 times 1 plus 4, so 7 points of damage to Dragonus. I now get to make a melee check to see if the one who has been stuck inside of the coiling crush can make an escape. It is a 13. Is that enough to make an escape out of your melee defense? I don't think it is.
My melee defense is a 15.
It
Sorry,
is not
sucker.
enough. So as he struggles against the tentacles that are gripping him tighter and tighter, he unfortunately cannot make a move. The one who has been stunned up top and who has sustained quite a bit of damage is now coming out of his stun. He is now coming out of his stun. And he is immediately going to attempt to do a reverse punch. 2.
Real quick, I'd
Yes.
just like to point out that I actually didn't take my turn last round.
Mm-hmm.
So can I take my turn now?
Yeah, absolutely.
As soon as he stands up and goes to pull his arm back, I stun him again. Just instantly.
Let's go ahead and do a roll. Oh wait, no, did you spend focus to do that? Because I think you can just spend focus, can't you?
Yeah, I do spend focus. There's no roll involved. It's just a ego check against resilience.
Okay. So there is a roll then. It's ego against resilience?
Yes.
Okay. Resilience is 12. I'm sure you've got that.
Yeah, so let's see how this works. So my ego is my Marvel dice times 4 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
No,
that's...
it would be your total number to determine a success.
Okay.
So it's whatever your total that you just rolled plus your ego.
Oh,
7
plus
plus
my
your
ego. I see. Okay, so plus 4, 11.
It's not enough.
Yeah, if the mood did damage.
It just misses. His vigilance. It was vigilance, right? It's ego versus vigilance or ego versus resilience. Either one is 12 for me.
Okay. All right. So I give him a little shock, but not enough to stun him. That's okay.
There we go. There we go. He kind of notices the same maneuver and kind of takes a quick lunge backwards. You see his bones kind of are really flexible. He's kind of like Mr. Fantastic, got a little bit of Kung Fu Spaghetti going on over here, and just does a little bit of a dodge without moving his feet. And he is going to do a reverse punch on Recluse. He's going to spend 5 focus to be able to do it.
Okay.
This is a melee versus melee.
Hits, because he's definitely at a 16 with that roll.
Yep. He got a 17 with that roll.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
All
But
right.
he has trouble, so he's going to reroll the 6.
Let me double check my rules on him. Yeah, he doesn't have edge for this attack. I don't think that's the one that is his special move. Yeah, no. So let me go ahead and re-roll that 6. Marvel die. It's a 5, so he still
enough to
hits.
hit.
Still hits. So it is 5 multiplied by what's your damage reduction? 2 or 3?
2.
2?
2. Hold on, let me double check.
Either way, it's just going to be multiplied by 1. So
Yep.
it is 5 times 1 plus 2, which is 7 points of damage as he stretches his arm back and goes around Kung Fu Spaghetti and hits you in the back of your head while you're still concentrating on the scroll that you've been slamming with the trailer.
I have to make an ego check of difficulty 12 or I berserk.
Okay.
I have a 0 to add to this.
And you got it. You're fine.
13.
You're totally fine. You're totally
fine.
Not berserking out today.
I do not go to Krinos.
That therapy really worked out over the last month, so that's the good news. And then we still have the one who is trapped underneath the truck. He is going to continue to try to punch his way through the truck. He's already dealt 11 damage to the spot that he was in. And he immediately bursts through the truck. And he's now going to take his movement again, and he is going to move an additional 20 spaces away to try to get away from whatever the nonsense is of getting smashed by that truck numerous times. As he bursts through and up, there's just this little bit of surprise in his face that he's like, I did it! One shot. And then immediately takes one gigantic, you see his legs kind of stretch in a weird rubber band fashion.
Does it
Not
look
unlike
like
what you
he's
said.
running away?
It does look like he is trying to escape. He is like trying to get out of there as quickly as he possibly can. We are now going to go to Mr. Biscuits, who you still have one coiled up in your tongues. Plural.
And there's the one behind me now, right?
Yes.
Can I whip the one around into the other one again?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay, so since I still have the one, and this guy, he shot me, now trying to hide behind me, I want to just whip around, and in the process of whipping around, I want to sling his friend into him again.
Okay. You're gonna smash him, and you're gonna use him like a weapon essentially against the guy again.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and do this.
Yeah.
And you are going to do a melee check on this.
I'm going to re-roll my 1.
That is a guaranteed hit either way. So you end up doing, he has DR2, so it's going to be 5 times your multiplier, which in this case is going to be 5 times 2, which is 10, plus 5 is 15, because this person is average size against average size. There's no bonuses or multipliers on that. You're just using that. You're just using that guy to really just add insult to injury here. And
Very much.
And he is going to take 5 times 2, 10 plus 5, 15 more points of damage on this guy who was standing behind you. There's not much left. Not much left here. We go to Voltgeist. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Who do we have left at this point?
We still have all 4 of them left. One is making some distance, some significant distance. And two of them are in the subway tunnels underneath with Dragonus and Mr. Biscuits, and then one other one is just reverse punched the crippler and is standing within 2 spaces of Spaghetti.
Okay. So, man, I guess once again I'm gonna try and you know what?
Do you think
No,
maybe you can get a tracker onto that one trying to leave?
That's a great question. If I send out one of my drones, is it possible for me to catch up with him?
What is your drone flight speed? What did we decide that was going to be?
I don't know that we ever decided that. That's why I have to ask the question.
I think if it let me pull up the spider bot. That's what we'll make it make an approximation of. Zed, do you have that available real quick already?
Opening it up right now.
If you can pull up the spider bot, what is its movement speed? Thank you, Zed.
Spider bot.
Oh, by the way,
Spider
it's
bots.
Tracy, Twirly, and Twisty are the 3 spider bots.
5.
It's got a regular 5. I don't think your drones will catch up.
They don't even have flight. They have jump.
Okay, we treat it somewhat like that because I know they can fly, but we'll treat it like that. Most of the time, flight on those matches your run speed, unless you have a flight modifier. So we'll treat it like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can catch up with that guy. So what I'm gonna do again is use disrupt nerves on this guy that's just reverse punched Recluse and try and stun him once again and suggest that we secure him so that we can maybe ask him some questions later.
Absolutely.
So, all right, let me
go ahead
roll.
and do your ego roll, right? It's your ego versus my vigilance.
Yep, so that's a 12.
That hits. That guarantees hits. So
Fantastic.
You do it. You do the thing.
He's stunned again. Once
Fills
again,
himself like this.
This poor scroll has been shocked 3 times now.
This is ridiculous.
All right, guys, can we tie this one up now? I'm not sure how many times I can keep doing this on an alien. Their physiology is a little different than ours.
Does that do damage or does it only stun? Remind me again.
It only stuns.
Okay, I'm just making sure. So he is stunned. Can no longer do anything. We are now at Kung Fu Spaghetti. Do you choose to restrain the stunned man?
Yeah, we're at the docks, right?
Yep, you guys are at the docks.
I'll use my extended reach. I'm assuming I can get to a rope, a coil of rope somewhere with a 30-foot extended reach here at the docks.
Absolutely, 100%.
And gonna go ahead and tie this guy up.
All right.
Or this creature up. This thing up.
Go ahead and give me a melee roll still yet, as we're gonna treat it like a grab and pin.
Shall do. 17.
It's pretty good, pretty dang good. You go ahead, you grab. We'll have you roll again to try to pin him at the top of the next turn, or Recluse can attempt to come back and try to do the pin portion of it, the last half of it. Because in order to pin, you have to have a fantastic result. But he's not going anywhere right now. He's stunned.
Yeah, he's stunned.
There's no issues.
I have some thoughts about what I'm gonna do.
All right, Recluse, what are you gonna do? It's your turn.
I'm gonna move full speed with a jump, which would double my jump, 30, and I'm going to hit ram front man who's running away.
Oh my god! Here we go. All right, let's go ahead.
I told him.
It's true, you did. You did.
Because you do a jump, which is 30. He was approximately 40 spaces away from you at this point, right? So it's 30, and then you do the ram, which gives you your full final movement here, which is an additional 10 as you reach and arrive him. Give me your melee. Oh, thank God it's not a double, fantastic, triple, blah, blah, blah. But it is double damage, and you do damage back to yourself at the same time.
I do damage back to myself, and he has DR2, you said, correct?
Yes. Yep, DR2.
So it's at 4, so 6 times 4, 24 plus 6 is 30. Is 30. Times 2 is 60. I do 30 to myself.
Oh my god! As you slam into him,
I have DR2, So I don't do 30 to myself.
I think Ram ignores damage reduction for what's returned back to you. I think is the way that it works.
Yeah,
I
because
think.
damage reduction reduces the multiplier, not the damage, and there's no multiplier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Suffering flat damage.
All right, so 30. I'll take the 30.
But as you slam into him, full body weight behind that slam, you hit him, and you kind of see, his body kind of folds just a little bit, and you guys are at the docks, so you slam into him, and he goes into the shoreline where the break rocks are to keep the waves from lapping up too hard against it, and his face kind of scratches across the break rocks. You ride him like a surfboard, but you end up taking 30 damage in the tussle there as well, and he is incapacitated. He is incapacitated. He is done. We go to the underground once more with Dragonus. I'm just sitting here thinking about all the vomit I get to go clean up when I finish this run.
Let's try to take this dude out again. Double sword. Wide swing.
All right, let's go ahead and do it. Do the thing, Saki. Do my melee check for me.
Hit him with that signature move style.
I would reroll that too. The Marvel die, and I would do it twice. Unless you get something really awesome. If you get the Marvel die on the Marvel die on the first roll, don't reroll that again. That's pretty good too. So that'd be 5, 11, 13 plus your melee, which is 6. I mean, it's a guaranteed hit. If you want to try to reroll that Marvel die again, you can.
Yeah, try get it.
Back to 2. We'll keep that 5. We will keep that 5. And as you drop down on him, this is going to be 5 times DR2. 5 times 3 is 15 plus 6 is 21 points of damage. This is to the one that was not paralyzed, or that was not grabbed by Mr. Biscuits, correct?
Correct.
Very cool. As you bring your sword down on him, flat of the sword, not blade of the sword. You're not looking to kill and cut and maim. You bring the flat down across his skull. The weight of the sword just kind of carries him through. His head leaves before the rest of his body does, and he just kind of drops down to the ground, fully unconscious from the flat of the sword coming down on his head. And you've got another one incapacitated. We now have one who has been incapacitated on the beach, one who is currently being tied up at the docks. We have one that is restrained entirely by Mr. Biscuits. Neither of them. Well, the one that is being restrained by Mr. Biscuits can attempt to make a melee check to see if they can get out. Oh my God! And they do it. Okay, well, they get out of the grip finally after like 4 turns of being held, and as he comes out, you kind of feel his body stretch and elongate, and he becomes skinnier than he should be, and he slips out from between all of the tentacles that were having him in a death grip. He is then going to turn his attention toward the subway entry, and he is going to activate his stilt steps and make his way out of there, running 20 spaces out of the subway, making a bolt for it. You guys are still underground. He's 20 spaces away, definitely out of the subway at this point. We are going to go to Mr. Biscuits now. What do you choose to do?
Well, I guess I should probably see about, the fact that I'm bleeding all over the place.
You're gonna spend a karma to revive a little bit, to heal a little bit.
Those wounds.
Because
Those wounds a bit.
what did you lose? An additional 15 health over the last 3 turns?
I've lost a total of 42.
42 health. Oh my god. Yeah, it was an additional 10 health, not 15. 'Cause you had 32, so it's 2 more turns.
kidding.
Yeah, you probably should heal. That's half your health.
It is. Okay,
Okay.
so how do I do that?
You just roll all
Can
3 of your
I
dice,
do
and then we
anything
multiply
to
that by your
help?
rank.
Considering I had kids and pets.
Do you know medicine and healing? So it is 10 times
Kids
your
get
rank,
shot.
which is 30. So you do regain 30 health.
Sadly not.
So you regain 30 health, and it stops the bleeding. Sadly not. Oh my god. All right. So you're only down 12 health now. Compared to where you started. That's not too bad, right? And the bleeding is
It's an
stopped.
improvement.
Yep. Is there anything else that you would like to do? You have a movement action. You have a standard action you can take. Are you wanting to chase this person down? Can you chase this person down?
I can't chase him.
Okay. You can hold the rest
It'd
of
be
your
cute
turn.
to see you try, though.
Yeah, well, just a little cat. Just going after this alien that just escaped.
Yeah, I'll hold the rest of my turn.
All right. Voltgeist, what would you like to do?
Taste more.
Yeah, I feel like we've got this other guy secured. It seems like the other 2 got away. I'm okay with that. It is what it is, I guess. I guess what I would be doing wouldn't really be a combat action. I'd be in the background trying to get any information I can on whatever all this means.
We do have Kung Fu Spaghetti still trying to fully restrain this guy. So
Oh,
if you want
okay.
to try to give
Ortiz.
him continue to keep this guy stunned, because he will come to at top of next turn.
Okay, yeah, I suppose I can give him one more zap if we need it to make sure we've
It's
got him
only
secured.
tradition.
I mean, double tap, right? Like,
This is quadruple tap. Yes.
well, yeah. When you're dealing with a scroll, sometimes you got to quadruple tap. I
That
mean,
worked.
Come on.
You're guaranteed to hit it. He's stunned again. He's like, why? My God. Why is this happening again? And then we go into Kung Fu Spaghetti. You want to try to roll to
Yep.
see if you can finish off the restraint on this?
Sure will.
Hey, there it is. There it is. You got your marble die.
He is restrained with a scout's knot like you've never seen before.
He is fully restrained. And then we go to Recluse, who's getting up off the beach, I would assume, and
I'm
coming
gonna
back.
stand up. I'm gonna get up off this scroll that I just flattened. I'm gonna pick him up over my shoulder and walk back towards Spaghetti. I'm just gonna dump the not lifeless, but unconscious body next to the wrapped up one, and I look at what you tied him with. And I look at you. I look at what you tied. What you tied him with rope, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like I'm like, they punched through trucks.
As long as we keep him tased for a while, he should be fine. Just keep zip zapping him.
They punched through trucks, bro.
And we are back at Dragonus. Now, Dragonus, do you want to try to chase the one down?
He moved ... 20.
Yes. I like how that closed captioning corrected that to gmail.20.
Okay, combat flight is 18.
So he will continue to gain on you then. So do you yield?
Oh,
So I'm going to go my full 18.
Oh, so she is going to attempt to chase him down. All right. So she flies out of the subway,
it's like Ram.
leaving Mr.
And throw my
Biscuits behind.
sword.
Oh yeah, Saki could ram him. Saki, you could
Good
ram
ram.
him, doing 2 full movements and then an additional one essentially for your next thing if you want to try to ram him.
Let's ball. Ram IT.
As you come up from the subterranean area, there's wind that just kind of blasts behind you, and the rest of the emergency workers are watching this green guy just kind of taking off into the distance, and then they see this pink blur kind of fly by. And give me a melee check real quick. I know this is gonna hit. There's no doubt about it. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Let's try that from the top. Let's do 2 regular and 1 marvel.
Overexcited.
Oh my god.
Oh!
So it's not quite an ultimate
Overtired.
fantastic, but here's what I will tell you. He has DR2. You are doing a melee damage of 6 times 3, which is 18, plus 6, which is 24, multiplied by 2 is 48 points of damage to the one who is taking off just as quickly as he can. And that leaves him with 8 health points. Still yet. You will take damage back to you as recoil damage for slamming into him. But as he hits the ground underneath you, he kind of turns and he looks extremely apologetic but extremely tired, and he's like, please don't hurt me any further. Please, I'm begging you, don't hurt me any further. I'll talk. What do you need to know? I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know. What do you do, Dragoness? Do you listen?
Can I see the others?
You cannot see the others. You're a few blocks away from them.
Very well. One moment. I call the others with a report and ask Mr. Biscuits to come back for the moment.
Voltgeist, Spaghetti, Crippler, Mr. Biscuits. You guys heard the report? What are we doing? How do you feel? What do you tell her?
Oh, we've got 2.
Yep, time to regroup, guys. I'll call Shield in to come pick these guys up and take them to hopefully a more secure facility than last time.
Tell them to bring a tow truck.
One tow truck on the way.
Mr. Biscuits, you just chilling down in the subway, or are you coming up?
I have to as well. One is awake and talking.
Mine might.
Mr. Biscuits is gonna work her way back up the stairwell and is really unhappy right now. You guys have no idea just how bad her lovely plushy white fur looks right now.
I'm just trying to know what caliber weapon they were using that this didn't explode a 4-inch cat.
Well, she's more than a cat. She's a flurkin. she's got some damage reduction, you know? It's superheroes. But I'm with you. Like, it was like, blah, right in the face.
Zed, have you ever seen the video of the baseball player who is he's a pitcher and he throws the ball, and just as the ball is
the
getting,
seagull?
to the bat, this bird flies by and all you see is
Oh no, more biscuits.
Did you guys wrap up the battle
Did you
here?
get that Flarkin resilience?
Mm-hmm. Did you guys wrap up the battle here? Spaghetti, Recluse, Voltgeist, you guys hang around, wait for shield ops to
We
come
can
and pick up these
interrogate
guys.
next time.
Mm-hmm. Pick up the 2 guys that you guys have restrained, one who's stunned, one who is unconscious. See the tow truck pull in, lock up the trailer of that shield transport, and begin to try to pull it out of the bay there. Over on your all side, Dragonus, Mr. Biscuits. You guys decide to keep this one around. Keep him restrained. You kind of toss him over your shoulders, Dragonus. Get ready to prepare him to be taken back to Voltgeist base for interrogation in the next session. We're going to end it here tonight, folks. It went a little longer than I anticipated it, partly because we had a couple of extra breaks that I didn't anticipate either. Guys, I would normally ask for what'd you like, what didn't you like, what was your favorite scene, all the jazz. But tonight, because we have went so late and it's already like 12:30, and I've got a slew of vomit that I'm going to need to clean up whenever I get upstairs.
Sorry, man.
I am going to just ask you
I
guys.
had a wonderful time. I
Thank
did
you.
not like the barfing.
No,
Yeah.
I also did not. I'm with you. I'm
Agreed.
with you.
Agreed. Same.
But I'm going to ask you guys just real quick what your favorite scene tonight was through tonight's session. We'll start with Kung Fu Spaghetti.
I kind of knew some of what was coming, but it actually didn't play out like I thought, just because of like the little spoilers of like the comic book cover and whatnot. So I was looking forward to that, and it made me want to role play the fair little kind of thing we had going on, the little street party for us, and I had a lot of fun with that. I thought that was really cool before we got into the real fight, and we had a lot of good interactions. All kinds of stuff happened there.
Very cool. Very cool. Volgeist, what's your favorite?
Oh man, honestly, just like being back at Marvel, like it's been too many weeks, and I'm just stoked to be back here being Volkgeist on Wednesdays with all my friends.
Heck yes. Zedford, what was your favorite thing, my friend?
Punching a fisky.
Yeah, punch that fisky, baby. I debated on throwing that in there, but I think it can lead to some interesting storyline stuff that I've got planned going forward, and I hope you guys are excited for it. That was freaking awesome. Tindy, what'd you like the
I
best?
agree with Volt, guys. I'm glad to be back hanging out. As I was saying at the beginning of stream, it's been kind of boring.
We're gonna fix that. We are absolutely gonna fix that. And then finally, Dragonus, favorite moment for the night.
The dance. I imagined it to be quite glorious. Fair in general, yeah.
I am so glad that everybody had a good time with that. I've myself as a storyteller has struggled really hard giving you chances to RP your characters a little bit more. I felt like I've rushed you from encounter to encounter and not let you live in the skin of that character, and mostly just let you be a power sheet. And, obviously you get the chance to flavor that character in the middle of fight too. That's where you see some of their real personality shine in some of the best ways sometimes. But tonight it was really cool to kind of just ease that back. I mean, we spent the first 2 hours of stream pretty much RP. there were very few roles. You guys got the chance to just kind of do whatever and experience that however you wanted to, and that was really cool. And I had such a good time doing that. And just kind of seeing how your characters interact with each other a little bit more. But the fair was by far my favorite part of the night. The combat can always take a backseat. Combat's cool and it's glorious, and a lot of times there's some really cool moments, like when Zed slams stuff down on people. That is really, really big.
Having a
and
little
traps 'em.
RP is always a nice break from combat-heavy systems.
It really was. It really, really, really was. But I had such a good time. I had such a good time being able to storytell again for you guys, and thank you guys for showing up again, just to put up with my antics for the night. I'm excited to see how it goes. We're gonna be back again next Wednesday night with Marvel Multiverse. We're gonna be live at 8:30 p.m. next week, because I'd forgotten the time frame that we were actually going live usually, and I set us at 8 tonight, and then we had to stall for time at the beginning for a little bit. We're not gonna do that next week. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come back and hang out with Zed, Tindy, Sakura, Team Wildwood, Nerdadar, and myself. And we're going to have a new addition to the team, Keyword Savior, who's going to be joining right down below where we have the Shadow Guard
team.
logo. It's going to be such a good time. Everybody come back and see us next week. We love your faces, and we will catch you guys on the flip side. Bye! All right, let me go find a raid.